Hey everyone, so today I want to try the hairdresser Brad Mondo's butterfly haircut. So I cut my hair not long ago, so it does have some layers already in it. And I don't want to take a lot off, but here's the length. I don't know if you can see it, but I want to try and do it without taking a lot off. Like I've seen a lot of the videos where the people are taking like, you know, at least 3 inches off, but I want to see if it actually works and maybe gives me a little bit more dimension and layers, because I don't have a lot of long layers, especially in the back. I want to see if it works by just taking a little bit off, you know, like I know Brad said not to take like just like, you know, the ends, but I want to see if it'll work if I can take like maybe ½ an inch or something off. So, okay, I think it would be best if I took my glasses off. All right, so Brad says, I gotta duck down a bit. I don't have many places to put my camera, my phone for the camera, so I have to kind of duck a little bit. All right, so he says to put the comb, I know it's the only comb I have, but put the comb and where it touches is where you make the line. Actually, I think I need my glasses for the line because I can't even see that great. Okay, so yeah, and it goes behind the ear. I'll fix it up a little bit in a minute. And then let's see, I think that's even. I'm going to check in a minute. Okay. So you comb it all in the front. I have to do my roots too one of these days, but you're supposed to comb it all to the front, and it has to lay flat. Actually, let me get my brush here. It has to lay flat. Like it's not supposed to be up, it's supposed to lay flat. I think they call it like a unicorn, maybe. For those who don't know, I did lose a lot of my hair when I was sick a couple of years ago. So, you know, there's still some thin spots, but hey, it's growing. That's all that matters. Okay, I just want to check and see if it's even. So bear with me. I'm going to get a mirror and check if it's even, because I can't see a darn thing. Hang on. Just don't want to mess this up. Oops. Yeah, I mean, it looks even. I think it's even. We'll find out, won't we? Okay, so comb it or brush it really tight all on the front. Gather it, and it has to be flat, lay low. Don't mind all my gray roots showing. And then you secure it like so. Okay, and then the second one is supposed to go up as high as you can in a ponytail. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, and your hair should be wet. Brad says to make sure your hair is wet. So, you know, I've tried, oh God, my hair's naughty. I've tried actually cutting my hair dry for some styles in the past, but it does make a difference, I notice, when your hair is actually wet. It does seem to, I'm going to look in the mirror when I'm doing this because I can't really see very well in that little camera. It does tend to make a big difference when your hair is wet. I don't know why, I don't know what the difference is, but I guess when you're Sorry, I'm just getting knots out here. I guess when you're texturizing, it's okay to have your hair dry. Okay, so I'm gonna put the ponytail as high as I can. Oh my God. This is not easy to do when your hair is wet and long, but I'll do my best. I hope it stays up because I only have one of those other thin elastics. Okay, well, I mean, it looks like it. Wow, I really gotta dye my hair. Okay, let me comb it just to make sure. And again, I'm not taking a lot off. I can always go back, you know, and take more off. But I want to try it and see if it works on, oh great, there where my ponytail went down. On just taking a little bit, because not everybody wants to take a lot of their hair up, but they still want to get some body. I don't know if this elastic's going to work, but okay. Let's do our best. So you go down. Get actual scissors that'll cut hair. Don't get the ones that you use for your crafts. It's not good. I'm actually going to put the garbage can below me so they can catch my hair. Less mess to clean up. All right, so make it tight. I'm going to take about that much off because it is uneven anyway. Here we go. And make sure it's even. And then cut upwards just to give it that texturized look. And I am going to go in after when my hair is dry. Okay, so the second cut, some people I've seen they were doing it the actual length of what this is, but I do not want to take that much off. So, because I just cut my hair not long ago anyways, and I like to keep my length. So I'm going to, I really hope I'm doing it right, because it doesn't look like my hair is in tight. I don't know. Okay, so you bring it forward, and then you cut the length. So you pull it. So I am just, because I have a lot of layers. Ooh, I can't even see. This is ridiculous. Hold on a minute. Oh my God. Okay, so let's move this thing out of the way because I can't even see what the heck I'm doing. Okay, pull it to the front, and then I'm just going to cut the tip because you see my layers keep coming in my eyes. So I'm just going to cut the tip off, and then I think I did it. Yeah. Sorry guys. I have no glasses on and I'm trying to do it with hair in my eyes, but okay, so I'm just going to texturize a little bit. The length I don't think is as important as the first one, like for the layers, but we'll see. Okay, so let me take this out. I only took about maybe ½ an inch off. And then I guess the moment of truth will really be when I dry my hair. But, wow, my hair is knotty. My hair gets knotted so easy. Like, I don't know how many of you have the same issue, but it's like if I wash my hair and I put like in the sink, you know, like my hair's upside down, my head's upside down. Oh my God, I have so many knots. It's ridiculous. Okay, like I already had some layers before, but it kind of looks like the layers are blending in a little bit better. Now we're supposed to, I think we do it while it's wet. You just look and make sure that it blends in, you know, nicely with the length. And if not, you can kind of fix it up a little bit. Let me see. Now the way I do it is like, I saw Brad do is you comb and bring it over, way far over. So I'm just going to cut a little bit off and I'm going to texturize that. When it's dry, I will see how it looks. Yeah, I just wanted to blend a little bit better. Texturize that. Sorry, I know you can't see in the camera, but I will try and... Okay, stand back. Put my glasses on for a minute. So if you can see, it does have layers, and it seems to blend a little bit better. Actually, this part here I don't like. This part I might have to fix a little bit. So let's try and do that. Okay, there's no way I'm cutting all that off. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. So I'm just gonna take some to start out all the way, and then you just take all that just so it can blend a bit and texturize. Oh, I'm sorry, you couldn't even see what I'm doing. I just cut across and then kind of go in like that. Yeah, see, that blends a little bit better. That looks nicer. Let's see. I mean, it's supposed to give some body in the back, but I don't know if I did it right because I didn't take a lot off of the length. But again, that was the whole idea. I want to see if it works when you don't take a lot off. Now, I don't know if you can see the back, but let's try. I don't know if you can see it. Let me get my mirror here. Can you see the back? I know it's on a black top, but it looks like I might have a few more layers in the back, so it might have actually worked. So I'm gonna go ahead and dry my hair. I might curl it, or I might come back first before I curl it and see how it looks just dried, and then I'll curl it afterwards, and let's see how it works. So, the butterfly cut. Okay, so I did not curl it yet, obviously, and I'm still not finished completely drying it, but I want to show you how it looks so far without curling it. It's not bad, actually. You know, I like when it does that in the front. It's actually not bad. Brad Mondo, you did it again. This man knows his stuff. I love him. Okay, so I'm going to finish drying it, and sorry, I'm looking at myself. I'm going to finish drying it, and then I'm going to curl it, and let's see how the finished product looks. Okay, so I did a quick little curl, so you can kind of see how it looks. I like it. So, you know, it has body, it has more body, because when your hair is long, it tends to look just flat, you know. I'm sure I could probably do a few more layers, but so far I'm happy with this. The shortest layer is at the chin, which is fine for me. I don't want it too short. That's not my thing. I'm pretty sure that if you take more off the length, because I didn't take a lot off the length, you'll have more layers in the back. I don't even know what the back looks like. So, okay, let me get my mirror here. Just a second. Okay, let's see. Can you see the back? You know, I mean, it has some body. It has, I mean, maybe the way I curled it, it might not show, but yeah, I have some layers down there. So I'm pretty happy with this. You know, I think it's nice. And I'm pretty sure Brad Mondo would probably clean it up, do a little bit more, maybe cut more off. He might not be happy with the length I kept, but I like my long hair. I'm not ready to cut it all off yet. And like I mentioned at the beginning of the video, I did actually already do a little bit of a cut not long ago, so I didn't want to cut too much. And I just touched up a little bit with my little to-go pencil to cover the roots until I dye it again. So I hope you liked today's tutorial. I really like this cut. I think it's nice. It's full of body. My hair looks healthy, and yeah, the butterfly cut. So it does work if you put if you take off just a little bit. I do feel that like it gave me more body and layers in the front and the sides because I took a little more off in the front. The back, I don't have as many layers. They're lower layers because I didn't take a lot off. But had I taken more off, I probably would have had more layers up here, you know, but I'm fine with that. I'm okay. I like it like this. Maybe next time I'll be more brave and take more off. So thanks for joining me today. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome to my channel. Today I wanted to review some of my favorite shampoos and or conditioners on a budget. So the first one, I have a set open, so I didn't open up this box, but this came in a set actually, and it's Suave Moroccan Infusion 24-hour shine. It's such a nice shampoo. Like, I remember in the past, Suave to me was like a cheapy brand, because I remember they used to sell them like very cheap. I think even at the dollar store. They might even still sell this one at the dollar store, but this is a really good shampoo and conditioner. It smells so amazing. The suds, like, you don't even need a lot, you know, like for my long hair, I just put maybe like a quarter size and it does my whole hair, and the sudsing is just incredible, and your hair feels very clean afterwards. So this is one of my favorites actually. I use this one quite a bit. And they have a few different brands, I mean a few different kinds with the Suave brand, but this is the Moroccan Infusion. So the second ones, these ones are a little bit more expensive than the Suave, but still very affordable. It is the L'Oreal Paris Hair Expertise Extraordinary Oil, and it's Intense Nutrition Shampoo with 6 precious oils. And again, this the L'Oreal also has different types of this kind of shampoo, and they have another one. I think it might have like argan oil, if I'm not mistaken. And this is what the conditioner looks like. I like the big bottle because it's a pump. The smell is incredible. Like, I remember when I washed my hair, I always use conditioner. Some people might not like conditioner, but I washed my hair, had the conditioner, you know, dried my hair and everything, and I put it up in a bun because it was a very hot day and I wanted clean hair. You know, it was kind of looking dirty, but I wanted to stick it up. So anyways, I put it in the bun, went about my day, you know, went shopping and ran errands and stuff. And when I came home and took it out of the bun that night, I could smell the shampoo and conditioner as if I had just freshly washed my hair. Such a nice smell. I don't even know how to describe the smell, but it has precious oils in it. Yeah, I can't even explain the smell if I wanted to, but it's a nice smell. So this one is just, like I said, a little bit more pricier than Suave, but still very affordable and not that bad. It's not like these expensive conditioners and shampoos that you might get at the hairdresser. And then lastly, I ran out of conditioner, but I'm going to show you the shampoo, is the Garnier Fructis Sleek and Shine. This one is the fortifying shampoo. So this has argan oil from Morocco, and it's vegan and paraben free. Up to 3 days sleek. This one is really good too. And the smell, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Garnier products, but it just has such a nice, fresh, kind of fruity type of smell. It is absolutely incredible. And they have other products. They have like a shine spray, which I've used. They have a hair end treatment. You know, you put it on just on the ends of your hair for the dryness, and it helps smooth it out. Garnier is an incredible line of products, like all of them. I haven't had a complaint about any of them. One of the things that I've been using from them recently actually is this root pump up. You put it in you spray it in the roots of your hair. It kind of looks like mousse. And let me get it out. Okay, I actually should just do a video on all of my Garnier products, but I may as well just throw them in here. So the root amp that I was talking about, it's you spray it on, it's a mousse, and when it comes out, I'll show you. Oops. Jesus. Anyways, it's like a mousse, and it's a little bit sticky, and my hair is dry, so I'm not going to do it, but you would actually, I'm just wiping it off here, you would spray it in your hair while it's wet, and oh my god, it smells amazing. And then it does feel a little bit sticky, but when you dry your hair, it doesn't feel sticky at all, and you actually have like a little bit of your root kind of pumped up, a little bit of body, you know. So if you're going out and you want to have like a little bit extra, the Fructis root amp is really good. Afterwards, and I've used this often, but today I don't have anything in it, it's the Brilliant Shine Glossing Spray. I can show you anyways. I mean, you know, I don't know if you're going to see much. Yeah, you can see a little bit. You see how it's shiny? Now it looks wet right now, but it's going to, you know, that look is not going to be there all day, but you see the difference? Like it has some shine. So you feel like, you know, your hair is a little bit more healthier. It has that shine to it. But I don't use it often because my hair is quite flat. I have to curl it to put body in it. And I find when I use the glossing, the glossing spray, it kind of weighs it down a little bit and it makes my hair just even flatter. So I'm not really a fan of using it often. I might have sprayed it too close. You know, when you spray it a little further, it doesn't look as wet. Another one that I've used from Garnier, I just went and got all my Garnier things, I may as well show them all, is the Marvelous Oil Color Illuminate 5 Action Hair Elixir. So this I would put on the ends of my hair, especially, you know, if I'm feeling like my hair kind of is getting that dryness, like especially in the winter. I don't know why, but my hair just feels a lot more drier. Maybe because we have the heating on here in Canada, so it kind of dries it out a little bit. But this smells just like all the other products, you know, the nice fruity kind of smell. And yeah, it works good. You don't even need a lot. Just like 1 or 2 little pumps. Rub it between your hands and then put it on the ends of your hair, or like, you know, the ends here kind of thing. And then you blow dry your hair after. And the very last thing is a dry conditioner. It's a frizz guard. I'll show how this works. So I think you have to shake it. So you just spray your hair. Has a nice fruity smell. It doesn't really do too much, but it helps control the frizz. So like in the humidity, if you tend to get very frizzy hair, you can spray this all over and it's going to kind of help hold that that frizz down, so your hair will just look healthy, shiny, and relaxed. So yeah, there's a lot of really good products out there for people on a budget. All of these items are not very expensive at all. And of course, you know me, I got them on Amazon. So I'm going to put links below. So if you're interested in purchasing any of them, you can just click to the link and go ahead and get them and enjoy lovely, beautiful hair. I will see you in a 4-in-1 hot air dryer brush. As you can see, I use it quite often. There's hair in it. Actually, you know, what I use to clean it is this thing. I think this is really awesome. I'll put the link to both of them down below, you know, in case if you're interested in purchasing. But this, you know, like it takes all the extra hair out, or if you need to get in between, you know, I think it's good for combs as well, you know, to get all of that extra. I just did a quick cleaning before, but there's still some hair in there, so you can see, like, as I use it, it's bringing the hair out, you know. So yeah, this thing is this is pretty handy. especially for something like this. Okay, so I have the information open. I'm going to be reading it over there because I don't remember all of the specs, but the brand is Vaslon, and it says in there it's a styler and volumizer and hair curler, and it has negative ions, so it can straighten, and it helps reduce frizz and static. So the plug is just a regular 2-prong plug. I'm going to plug it in, and then I'm going to show you how it works. Okay, so I have it plugged in. What I really like about this is like obviously hot air comes out of it, but sometimes like I'm going for upper cervical chiropractic treatments, and sometimes I have a really sore neck, and you know, just holding both my arms up like with a brush on one hand, a blow dryer on the other can be annoying. I think this would be wonderful for people who have an injury to one of their hands or arms, whatever, you know, because you only need one hand actually to work it. So, okay, so right now, as you can see, it has a light and it's showing that it's off. So you can put low, medium, or high. I'm going to show you how to work it. So you just turn this. So obviously you can hear it. My hair is not wet. But when it is totally wet, this actually dries it quicker than the blow dryer, and I find that it makes my hair silky smooth. Sometimes, like, you know, when you want body in your hair, I find it's not as great, only because it just makes my hair so silky smooth, you know. But most of the time I do like it like that anyway, and I'll just add like a few curls with my curling iron. But I have actually curled my hair with this as well, kind of like when you use a brush on the hot setting on the blow dryer, you know, it can kind of give that little bit of a bounce. So okay, I'm going to show you. So you do this, I can feel the air. Actually, you know what, let me get a piece of paper, because I'm going to show you how the air is blowing. I'll just get a piece of paper here. So I'm going to put it on high so you can see. So you see, it's not too strong of a wind coming out, but you can feel the heat. It's not hot enough that it's going to burn yourself. I can touch it even after I've used it for a while. It doesn't feel really, really hot like that. So it's quite comfortable. So I'm going to show you how it actually works on the hair. So you can see as it was pulling, you can see, you know, the wind kind of blowing some of it. But you see, like, it will give like a little bit of a body, you know, wherever you use it. And I really like it. Let's try, I'm going to do my hair like downwards. Let's see if it changes anything. Because my hair's not wet, you know, so it might not work as well. But I'm going to show you. So it actually did give that little bit of the body coming under. So you can actually use it on dry hair for like the style, you know, if you want to give it a little bit of a zhuzhing kind of thing, if your hair is falling flat. But when it's starting out wet, it actually works really well. Now, obviously I'm using both my hands, you know, but if you are injured, or if you can only use one hand, mostly holding it up, then this is great. And it's not heavy at all. It's really, really not heavy. It's very lightweight. It's well made. And again, this is the Vaslon Hot Air Brush 4-in-1 Hair dryer. So I will post the link below. I have links now to my Amazon account. So if you know there's anything on my channel that you like, I'm going to be posting all of the links below in the description box, so in case if you're interested in purchasing it yourself. Thanks for joining me today. I'll see you in the next one. Try another hair cutting technique. It's called the beard cut. So I think it's best to do it while the hair is wet, but I just wanted to show you the length. Let me see if I can back up here. The length while it's dry. So I want to take maybe about 2 inches off. So I'm going to hop into the shower, wet all my hair because I'm going to wash it, of course, and then I'll do the haircut, and let's see afterwards. I'll dry it and see how it looks. I'll be back. Okay, so I'm showered up and my hair is wet, and so as you can see the length, I'm going to pull it up when I cut it. In my last hair cutting video, when I did the butterfly cut, that was where you put, you know, one piece in the front here and then you bring the rest up and it gives it layers. The beard cut is supposed to be just for the length. And people with long hair, you know, it's hard for us to actually see the back. Well, I guess anybody, it's hard to see the back of your hair, but this is supposed to be an easy cut so that you can just get a blunt cut straight across, and it's supposed to be very, very even. So how you do it, I'll link the butterfly cut in the description box for you. But how you do it is you're going to put one ponytail here, like a beard, you know, and then another one on the bottom where you're going to be cutting. So I'm going to pause the video and I'll do that. And yeah, so I'll be back. Okay, I know it looks silly, but it's supposed to look like a beard, right? Yeah, when I was talking about my the butterfly cut, I had forgotten to do a before picture, so you know people couldn't really see the change, so that's why I'm, you know, doing it before. And these pieces, it doesn't matter because it's only the length that I'm taking off. I have my measuring tape. It's not a lot to some of you, but to me, I usually just take the tips off. 2 inches is a lot for me. So I put the second ponytail where the 2 inches would be. Oops. So you can see the 2 inches. So that's what I'm going to cut off today. And then you just cut straight across. Ta-da! So you cut straight across, and then, you know, you kind of even it out, I guess. And then you can go in like this, you know, just so that it doesn't look so blunt across. And you take it out, and then that's it. It's for the length, you know. So okay, I'm gonna blow dry my hair and show you the results. So I know some of you might say, but Lily, it's not much of a change, but again, it's for people who don't want to take a lot off and, you know, just still want to do a haircut. So I'll be back. Hey everyone, so I dried my hair. I didn't curl it yet, but I wanted to, actually let me lower this a bit if I can. I wanted to show you how the ends, oops, sorry about the door there, how the ends ended up. So they look pretty even. So it's an easy cut, you know, like just straight across, and it makes it, you know, like it's even. I don't know how it's going to look when it's curled, but let's see if you can see the back. I don't know if you can see the back. Can you see the back? So anyways, that is the beard cut. So I'm going to curl my hair and let's see how it looks afterwards, but I'm happy with it. You know, it's still long. It's still a nice length. I did take off 2 inches, but yeah, at least it took off, you know, the dead ends or whatever that was on there. So I'll be back. Hi again. Okay, so I did a couple of little curls in my hair so that you can see the difference, because usually I curl my hair and it'll show the difference in the length. But let me lower it a little bit. Fluff on my hand. So it's still very long, but it's healthier. And I find that when you cut it across, like instead of like, you know, kind of like how I used to have it, like where it would be like pointed in the back, it looks like it has more body in it. So I'm really happy. I honestly might even take another inch off. I don't know. But so this is the beard cut. And thank you for whoever suggested to cut a little bit more off. I'm happy with it. Somebody suggested also putting highlights, and I don't know, I'm getting the courage up. I think I might do that. I also want to see, because when my hair was dry just before, I kind of liked the way it looked in the front, so I want to see how my hair would look straightened with a straightener, you know. So I actually might get myself a straightener and go ahead and try that out. So thanks for joining me. I will see you in the next one. For the angle of the phone, I did not know where else to set it up, how to set it up in my bathroom here. But today I wanted to show you the Claire All Root Touch-Up. This one is in medium brown, and as you can see, I have lots of gray coming in. You know, this is for in between dyeing your hair, and it only takes 10 minutes. Like after you put it on, it takes 10 minutes, you wash it off, and you know, it matches. I find it matches pretty good. You know, sometimes if I put the dark brown, like I used to use the dark brown, it'll end up making my hair look a little black in some places, but this is fine for me. You know, I don't go to the hairdressers very often. It's very expensive. I try and do my hair at home as best as I can. And the Root Touch-Up, I really like it. So in it, you get everything you need. You get the little brush, you know, to put the color on. And let me get everything out here. So of course you get the instructions, and when you open the instructions up, you have gloves inside. And they're latex free if anybody has latex allergies, because I do, and so the gloves are latex free. And then you get, of course, the permanent color cream, and then the developing cream. And you get the little plastic thing to mix it in. So let's go ahead and mix it, and then we'll start dyeing the hair. So keep in mind, I mean, you only get a little bit, you know. I don't know if you can see that, but you know, it's not going to do like your entire head, but it will do the roots. And especially if you want to just do like, you know, the parts that are being seen, like on the sides and on the top here, it's perfect. Sometimes if I just want to do like the middle, just because I don't feel like dyeing my whole head, I will just squirt a little bit of each of the product out into the container, because you don't want to mix it, because once it's mixed you have to use it, right? But I will just put a little bit in there, and then I'll use that, and then I have leftovers for the next time. So okay, so it's all mixed up. So I always like to start on the root. Actually, I'm going to look in my mirror over here because it's bigger. It's really hard to see in the phone. So, you know, you just put it on. I mean, it's not like, you know, hairdressing equipment. Not that I'm a hairdresser, but, you know, I do have some bigger brushes, but I wanted to show you, you know, how it works with everything that you get in the kit, because not everybody has the hair dyeing brushes. They're not expensive. I've gotten them for, you know, like maybe $2 or $1.50 or something. I think they might even have some at the dollar store, if I'm not mistaken. But I've gotten mine usually at the pharmacy, and I think Amazon might even have them. I'll actually look and see for the actual brushes if they have them on Amazon, and I'll post a link below along with the link for this one. So you might want to do it in a well ventilated area because it does have quite a smell. I don't have a window in my bathroom or one of those fans, but I'm sitting by the door with the door open because it does have a smell. The only hair color that I've seen that doesn't really have much of a smell is I think it's called the Natural Instincts. I've tried it before. And it just smells like a perfumey kind of smell. And it's almost like one of these temporary kind of things because it's not very harsh on your hair. It does wash out. You know, it's one of those, I believe they call it like a temporary hair color. Sometimes I'll do, you know, in the back of the ear there, like in case I want to pull my hair up. And on the base here, just so you don't see a ton of gray, but again, it's a temporary color, you know, it's not meant to be like doing your whole hair amazingly. Yeah, so you're not like doing your whole head. It's just, you know, if you're out and you don't want, in case if the wind blows and you don't want to have all your gray showing, or if you have a hot date, you know, plus if you don't have a lot of time to waste, it takes 10 minutes. Well, after you put it on. The longest process is actually putting it on. But after that, it's just a 10-minute wait. I wash my hair right away. You know, like with hair dyes, they say wait 24 hours to actually use shampoo, but I don't wait because I don't want the smell of hair dye on my hair. Look at this. I just got hair dye on my face. Oh my God. There was a trick that my old hairdresser many years used to use. If I had hair dye on my face, she would actually take a wet cloth and put it in her cigarette ashes and then scrub it on the skin, and it actually worked, but you know, I'm sure it's different today because most places don't allow smoking indoors, and also, I don't know, how good are ashes on your face, right? I'm pretty sure that they came up with better products. It was funny though. She was a funny lady. I used to like going to her. This was a long time ago. Oh my God, I'm talking maybe 30 years ago. I've been doing my own hair for a long time. I just find it very expensive. I know it's not as great looking, but you know, on a budget, we can actually do our hair somewhat decent, right? Just want to make sure that there's a lot up there, because up there, it tends to, I tend to miss sometimes. I don't know. Sometimes I think when I use, you know, that brush color that I put in, that temporary, maybe it's not, I don't wipe it off enough, and it's still there, so the color's not taking as well. All right, so I'm going to set the timer for 10 minutes and rinse my hair in the shower and dry it, and then I'll show you the end results. Okay, so here are the results. I was able to flip my phone again, so the video might look weird at the beginning, but I had nowhere else to put it on my sink. Okay, so as you can see, I'll dip it down. It did cover the white. And as I mentioned before, it seems like the darker brown holds the color better, and it just seems to cover it a lot nicer. But when I use it too much, as you can see in some places, it gets a little darker, you know, like it looks like there's some black in there. So I've got to figure out how to do it a little better. Or maybe I can just put the dark brown on the top here, and then the rest of my hair I can do the medium. You know, that might be something that I'll try in the future. I did miss a couple of little spots. I don't know if it was just because it didn't take, or I just didn't put enough on that area, but for the most part it looks okay, you know. So if I had to go out somewhere, I don't have this big white strip of exposed roots showing up. So I hope you liked today's video. I will link it down below for you if you're interested in getting the root touch-up, and you can check out all of the other colors that they have as well that will match better with your hair. So have a good one. I'll see you in the next review. The L'Oreal Paris Elvive Total Repair 5. In the past, I have used the leave-in hair conditioner. It has heat protection. It's 450 Fahrenheit heat protection with protein and almond oil. I believe it's the protein in it that helps smooth out the hair. So this one you would put it in your hands and then just, you know, put it all over your hair when it's wet. You can put it when it's dry as well, but I wouldn't put a lot because it might make it look a little bit greasy. So I saw that they sold the repair concentrate with the protein and almond oil, and this is damage erasing balm. So this one you would use in the shower, which I actually did, and I don't know if you can notice, but it gave a lot of shine to my hair. And I didn't have the frizzies. It was easy to comb out. Usually I have a lot of frizzies happening in my hair, but it actually toned down the frizzies. So if I back up, I don't know if you can see, it feels really good. It smells really, really nice. And you know, it's just a balm. You put it in your hair, and you know, while you're shaving, washing, whatever, just sit it in there, or even just wash your hair, put it in and leave it in for as long as you want. I mean, I think they say 3 minutes. After shampoo, apply to wet hair, massage through the ends, leave it in for 3 to 5 minutes, and then rinse. And I really like this stuff. And so the repair that you leave in, it also smells phenomenal. So it's a cream. So like, let's say your hair's dry and you want to have a little bit of leave-in conditioner, like especially people who have very curly hair, you might not even notice it, you know, looking greasy. But what I do is I really rub it in, and then I'll just kind of, you know, do this like on the ends, just to have the conditioner in my hair like that. So as you can see, it doesn't look greasy, but it actually, it smooths it out, and it just, it makes the hair feel really, really good. So I hope you liked today's video. I will link them both down below. That's the L'Oreal Paris Elvive Total Repair 5. They also have the L'Oreal Elvive makes shampoo and conditioner, which I also did a video on. I'll link that as well below. In case you're interested in that, but I'm pretty sure they have other products. I just have not looked into them, and now I will, because I really, really like this one. I was happy with my hair today, how it turned out. So thanks for joining me. I'll see you in the next one. Today I wanted to actually, instead of, as you can see, my hair is really not done. I just dried it with my 4-in-1 hair drying brush, which I did a video on. I'll actually link that below, the link for that video. And instead of curling my hair like I usually do, I wanted to try out, I had bought this a little while ago and I didn't really use it. I just kind of kept it tucked away. Not sure when I was going to use it, but I thought, you know what, I may as well try it today, because I keep talking about getting a straightener, and this is actually similar to a straightener. So I turned it on already so that it gets hot, but it's a straightening brush. It's supposed to work like a straightener, but you just brush your hair. So right now it's showing the temperature. I don't know if you can see it, 370. And when you touch here, you can feel the heat coming out, but it doesn't burn when you actually touch the bristles. So I don't know, like I've never used this, so I'm assuming you just kind of brush your hair with it and the heat maybe straightens it. I'm not sure. Let's see. I'm going to back up so you can see a little better. You can smell the hair heat, you know, like when you use a curling iron. So it must be doing something. I don't know. But let's see. Yeah, I think it made it a little smoother than this side. So now I want to see if I can actually curl it out. like I do with my curling iron. Let's see if it works like that. I'm not sure. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. But, oh, it does kind of curl it out a little bit. I guess you have to hold it maybe. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Okay, this actually works really well. Oh, this might be my new go-to finishing tool. I don't know why I never used it. And I bought it, oh my God, like last year. I don't even remember why I bought it. But it's just been sitting there. So it actually works. I mean, I can feel it. It feels hot. I can feel the heat on my hair. You know, like when you use a curling iron. And it seems to work. I kind of like it. Maybe I'll use it more often. And yeah, it smooths out the hair, as you can see the difference. So yeah, I will link this below. Yeah, I wonder, I guess you can kind of smooth your hair out too, like that. I will link this below. It's a, it's a new fun tool I think I'm gonna use more often. So thanks for joining me today. I just wanted to try it out. Tell me what you think. Do you like my hair better straight? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest with you. But I just wanted to try something different. I'm in my bathroom sitting on the edge of my tub because I want to do a video showing the Korea clip. But I don't want to be in my living room and having hair all over the place. So I'm going to, I've never used this, and so it's supposed to be like there's a little tool and there's a level on there. You get the scissors. I actually have my own hairdressing scissors, or hair cutting scissors, I should say, that I'm going to use. And it's good for like layers and stuff like that. And one of my viewers had mentioned on my hair cutting video that this is something they have used, and so I watched other videos and I was kind of interested in trying it. Don't mind the way my hair looks. I have to wash it today, but I figured I may as well do a little bit of a haircut first. I can get it all. Hopefully I can get it all in the shot. So okay, how I have my own scissors here. How I seen people doing it is they flip their hair like in front of them, and then they brush it all, and then they put the tool in there. And so I guess I would have this facing me, because you have to have the little bubble, the level, in the middle for it to be straight. And so I guess I would have to have it towards me so that I can see the bubble, and then you just cut underneath. So obviously I'm only going to take a little bit off. If I really love the way it looks, then I might just do another more of a cut, you know. But like I mentioned in my review video when I unboxed it, I don't want to, look at this, I'm a hot mess today. I don't want to take too much off and then I screwed up because I don't know what I'm doing here, and then I have like these short bangs and my hair is really short, and no, I'm just not ready for that. So anyways, you unclip it here, and then so yeah, it would be this way. So I would put my hair in, there's teeth, as you can see. I put my hair in, bring it down, and then just cut. Wish me luck, guys. So I think it's kind of similar to when you do that butterfly cut, you know, you put all your hair in the front, but this tool helps guide you so that it's not straight, and it actually holds all the hair in. So hopefully I am doing it properly, but if not, well, like I said, I'm not taking too much off. Now they have different sizes. This is the medium, which I think is sufficient. So you close it, and then you see, you clip it in. Okay, so I took my glasses off to cut, but I'm gonna need it on because I can't see a damn thing, and I don't even know if it's straight. Okay, so you do this until you're happy with the length, Is the bubble right? Okay, the bubble's in the middle. No, it's not. There. Wait, that's the bubble there. Okay, so yeah, I'm only taking that much off. And I know you all want to probably see a ton more taken off, but I'm just not ready for that yet. So it is what it is. Okay, so I have a garbage can below me. I can't even see. Okay, so I'm just going to start cutting. Oh, that's why this tool is good. You can twist it so that you can see better. And then they suggest just, I don't know if you can see what I'm doing here. I can't see because my hair has some shorter layers and it's just going in my eyeballs. So let me see if I can get this out of the way. You know what? I'm gonna do it like this. Let's see if I can do this. So people they just point cut it. They point cut up, and once it's in the tool here, you don't have to worry because it's holding all the hair in. My Lord. It's holding the hair in, and so it's not gonna move, you know? So you can kind of like move this thing around, and it's holding your hair for you. Guys, seriously, you know I'm a hot mess here, but I'm doing my best. And Jesus. Oh, I'm a beauty queen today. Okay, so I don't even know if it worked. Did it work? It's hard to tell because my hair was kind of curled. Okay, so it did take some off. So now if I want to have more layers, which I kind of want to fix this stuff, right? Then I'm going to do just the front part. You can put it on wet or dry hair, but I've mostly been seeing dry hair. I have not seen anybody do it on wet hair, so I am doing exactly what I've been seeing online. Okay, so I want to take a little bit more of this off just to make sure that it's straight. Okay. It's a little too close. Let me see. Okay, oops. I did a trim not long ago, so I really don't need to cut too much off. But, and then again, point cut. Bangs. Like if you want short bangs, then it's perfect because you'll have that perfect line, you know. I could see where this would work. Do you see that? Okay, hang on. I curled my hair yesterday, so there's curls in it, and so it looks kind of strange. But yeah, I could see how it does the layers, you know? And you could probably do like a few different kind of layers in it, really, like if you want 3 or 4 layers. But yeah, it's a simple tool once you figure out how to use it. I mean, it's kind of hard to do it while I'm sitting at the edge of the tub and I'm doing a video here to show you, you know? But I could see why people would use this. It's easier than like holding it in your hand, or, you know, even the ponytail thing. You have to put another ponytail. But yeah, I'm happy with it. And if I ever want to do like side bangs or something, well, then I could figure out how it works. So thanks for joining me, and thank you to whoever suggested this. It's kind of neat. So I got the L'Oreal Colorista Highlight Reflect Kit, and I'm going to attempt some subtle highlights. If you've seen another video of mine, I had just done 2 strips, as you can see here, and it was an actual blonde highlight kit, but it ended up turning a reddish, and I kind of like it. So I want to see, I don't know if these are going to go blonde or not. I might actually do a swatch test just to see, you know, like how long I need to keep it in, because I don't want to look like Bozo the Clown either. So in the kit, you get the brush. So you would put the product here, and then you would just like kind of, you know, put on your hair wherever you want it. And then you get the developer cream. You have a cap here so that once you have the mixture in, you can put this cap on and then shake it. I don't know why, but I think they say like if you keep this cap and you shake it, it could like kind of squirt out. I don't know what the difference is of this one, but anyways, I'm just gonna follow the rules. Then you get the lightening cream, bleaching powder, conditioning shampoo. And I opened this and smelled it, and it smells like candy. It's really nice. The gloves, they look kind of big. Mix everything here, and then it shows you like how to put the highlights on, you know, depending on how much. And then the timing, it says keep it on for 25 to 45 minutes. I'm hoping that it doesn't smell bad because I don't know if I could keep it on for 25 minutes if it's really stinky. So we'll see. Anyways, wish me luck. Okay, so I have a swatch test. I cut some of my hair from the back and I taped it like they said, and you have to mix it in a plastic container. Don't use metal when you're using bleach. It causes some kind of reaction. So let's get it mixed up. Okay, so I have it sitting in there. I'm going to test it after 25 minutes, and then I'll see after 45 minutes to get an idea of how it's going to look. Make sure that you do the test with a plastic spoon. Do not use metal. Okay, so it's been 25 minutes. I'm going to rinse it out and see how it looks and see if I need to put it in for another 20. Okay, so here it is after 20. It's a slight change. When I put it against my hair, it shows like a little bit of reddish. So let's go ahead and put it in for the rest of the time left, which is 20 minutes, and see how it looks. So this is after 45 minutes. Well, it's mostly the bottom part. I don't think I like it that long because it kind of feels a little dry, but also it looks very brassy and a little orangey. Oops. See, it's not really a good color, and I'm sure once it's dry it would be weird. So I think I would only do it for about 20 minutes. Welcome back. Okay, so it says on the instructions to put your hair up, like split it in half and then start from the bottom. I'm nervous. I have a big mirror here, so you're gonna see me looking over here, but I can't look in here and do my hair properly. So, okay, let me just grab my glasses, my gloves that comes with it. I thought I might put mine on, but I'll just use the developer bottle. And then, of course, I had already cut the bleach because I had to do the test. So you have your bleach packet. I don't like the smell of this. Okay, this is going to be kind of difficult to get in. Try not to breathe it in because, well, it's disgusting, first of all, but it's not good for the lungs if you're breathing this in. So that's why I'm in my living room instead of my bathroom. My bathroom's kind of tiny, so I want to be where I have the windows open and stuff. So put the flat cap, away from face, shake it. Open up the lightening cream, which I already did because I did the little test, and pour the contents of that. So you shake it until it becomes thick and creamy, which it did. You did it pretty fast. So then you're going to take this cap. You're going to take the tip off. I'm nervous, guys. I might not do as many highlights as it says, but anyways, I have these clips so that I can clip up my hair afterwards. Okay, so, okay, it's really thick. Okay, so you want to kind of get it on all of them, I guess. And then hold it vertically like this, like you don't want to hold it like that. So let's just start. I'm going to get bleach on my skin, so I'm going to put an old towel. So if anybody says that it doesn't smell, they're lying because it smells. And maybe I'm just sensitive, I don't know. But okay, I'm going to take my glasses off because I don't want to get any on my glasses. So I'm just kind of put some lines like that. I don't even know if it's going to be too much. I don't know if it's going to be enough, if it's even. This is my first time, so I might just do very subtle highlights on the top because I'm not sure yet, but I already started, so it's too late, guys. Yeah, I couldn't keep this on for 45 minutes even if I wanted to. It smells too bad. Ugh. Okay, it's probably not even but whatever. Okay, now take this down and do some. So I really don't want that much in front of my face. I want to do some in the back because I have, my hair goes dark in the back, you know, to make sure I'm getting it properly. Stinks, guys. I really want to just rinse it off already. Well, I'll start on the bottom, I guess. I want it too close to my face. To be honest with you, it's just so nasty. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do this. There. All right. That's enough. I can't do any more. All right, 20 minutes. Okay, so it's been 20 minutes. It doesn't look like it did much in the front. I have no idea. I'll see when I rinse it out. But I really just wanted like some kind of subtle, you know, dimension in my hair. I didn't want like these really blonde light highlights. So we'll see. See you in a bit. Okay, so I only left it 20 minutes. I panicked. I didn't want to leave it longer. But I can always do it, you know, again, now at least I know what the process is. The smell was unbelievable. I think it might have put a few little highlights underneath. I guess it'll show up when I dry my hair. It doesn't look like there's anything in the front, but you know, sometimes it just lightens it a little bit. So we'll see. I'll be back. Okay, so I didn't curl my hair yet. I really didn't think it would be blonde, but I panicked. I didn't want to leave it longer because the strip that I used, the tester hair, it actually was, it felt very like hay, and I'm afraid, like, you know, I already have sensitive hair. But it did, I don't know if you can see, like it left little, you know, some lighter pieces underneath. You can see a little bit more. Maybe when I curl my hair, you know, it might kind of blend in. But see, like there's just a little bit there. It might lighten up, you know, after a while. Under here, there's a little bit too. But that's kind of what I was hoping to get some dimension. I kind of wanted to show, you know, like the light color here, and, you know, like maybe, what do they call it? The money, is it money piece or something, you know, like just in the front. So maybe what I might do the next time is, I still have to curl my hair, so I'll curl it and I'll show you. But yeah, I didn't expect a huge result, but I'm a chicken shit. Anyways, what I might do the next time is actually follow a tutorial and do the money pieces and then leave it a little bit longer so that way you can actually see the color. But yeah, so there's just little bits here. Like I said, I didn't really expect to see big difference, but just little bits of dimension is kind of what I was hoping to go for anyways. But yeah, like the darker parts here, I should have put more on there, but the smell was overwhelming me. I just wanted to hurry up and get it over with. But now that I am prepared, I know the next time, don't start underneath, just start on the top right away and clip it and get it out of my face. Okay, so here it is curled. You can see a lot more highlights on the bottom. It's obviously not blonde. I have a lot of red in my hair. I don't mind it though, you know. Like I mentioned, I just wanted some different dimension, but I do want to get some like here and here, you know, maybe a few more on the sides, here too, because it's darker here. So now that I know the process and what to expect, I can get the results, you know, because I was really petrified of putting it for too long, and then I had like these weird mismatched orange blotchy kind of, you know, or my hair being very brittle, because my hair is sensitive as it is. For those of you who don't know, when I had COVID in 2020, my hair started falling out a lot, and it was very unhealthy, and so it took me a long time to get it like this. And so, you know, I'm very careful right now. I want to enjoy my healthy hair while I can. Anyways, so if any of you want to try the highlights on darker hair, 20 minutes will most likely get you a result like this. And let me back up a little bit more. See? Which is, it's kind of cool. It's different, you know. If you want to put it longer, you might get blonde, but I suggest to do a patch test to begin with. Like, I pulled some from underneath. I just cut a little piece, taped it up, put it in, and then tested it after 20 minutes, and then tested it after 45 minutes. So you kind of have an idea of what you're going to get. I think if you use the purple shampoo, it might bring out a little bit more of the blonde. So I don't know, maybe I'll try that too, but I kind of don't mind the red, actually. My goal would be eventually to lighten my hair a little bit, like a lighter brown. And I think in order to do that, I would need to do a hell of a lot of blonde highlights, I think, and then eventually, you know, I can go lighter, but we'll see. Anyways, thanks for joining Tiara today, and sorry for the air conditioner noise in the background, but it's kind of hot today. So today I wanted to try some highlights, and I had bought this a while ago, and it's like a hair dye for the roots, and then you put the highlights. So I had already done the hair dye, but then I was too afraid to do the roots, and I kind of put it away. But today I'm going to be brave, because the worst thing that can happen if I hate it is it will easily dye over with the brown, you know. So yeah, let's see how this is going to go. The container here, so they give you the gloves, of course, and then you get the container and the little stir stick to mix everything. And this is an enhanced conditioner for afterwards. And so it's the bleach powder, I guess, and this is the developer cream. Now, I'm not a hairdresser, so, you know, I'm just kind of going with the Okay, so I'm afraid to do like a whole head of highlights, because I don't know, is my hair gonna fall out? Is it gonna be a weird orange? So for now, I'm just gonna do these 2 strips that are kind of gonna show in the front, but you know, the rest of my hair is gonna be there. If I like it, well then I can always do more in the future, you know? So this is a big step for me, so don't judge me, please. So I just put the board so that I can do this. So, okay, I'm gonna start from here, I guess, and then I think I need a longer foil. But anyways, I'll start from here. I don't know what I'm doing. I honestly do not know what I'm doing. But I think I'm gonna put more like on the bottom and then kind of blend it up. Actually, it might even be easier with my fingers. Let me see. Let me just do that for now. Let me try. So I will put, it's in, I'm nervous. Okay, so saturate, and then I see people that kind of like blend a little bit, so I'm gonna do that just so it's not like a harsh line. I hope I'm doing it right. And then I guess put it in the foil so it's not like, I can't stand the smell of the bleach, so I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to do my whole head right. But yeah, I really don't know how people can just sit there and put tons and tons of bleach on their hair, like their whole head, because this foil's a piece of shit. I just can't stand the smell. So, okay, minutes. I'll be back. Okay, so I'm just going to hop in the shower. I'm going to pull these out and see how they look. I hope that it's not crazy looking. Probably will be because I just have 2 strips here, right? Laugh, I know. But this is my process of seeing, oh, I'm sorry, I'm looking at myself here. It's my process to see if I even like highlights. I used to be blonde a long time ago. I don't know if I like it anymore. And I could easily just dye over it with my dark brown if I hate it. So this is just the beginning of maybe future whole head highlights or like money piece highlights. I'm just nervous because my hair, I have fibromyalgia, so my hair kind of thins out and falls out sometimes. So I think having bleach right near my you know, near the beginning here, it might damage my hair or make it fall out, and that kind of scares me. So that's the reason why I'm only doing the 2 stripes. So please don't judge me. I'll be back. Okay, so I had a feeling it wouldn't go blonde, but it just had like a little bit of red. I styled my hair and tried it. You know, I kind of like the red, like not orangey red, but it's not too bad. And I wanted something subtle and to see if it would make my hair fall out or something. So I actually might do more of those kind of highlights in the rest of my hair. You know, it's just, like I said, it's very, very subtle. So thanks for joining. Dropping shit. I bought all this and I never ended up doing my hair, but it's time. I bought this thing, and I guess it's like to put your hair on it, you know, when you're putting the highlight. And I have my cup of coffee to see the natural balance point, but I don't know if it works at this because it has the metal. I'll be back. Oh my god, I need better tools. I'm gonna fix this. I'm a hot mess, but okay, I'll be back. Some weird cosplay creature. I don't know, do I do this? I'm going to attempt in doing the highlights again for the 3rd time. My god, how bad is this? Is it gonna eat away at my hair? Okay, so I'm only gonna leave it for the 25 minutes again, because anything more is just going to make my hair really weird. I mean, some of you might say this is a strange color, but it doesn't look like this. Like on camera, it looks like this bright orangey pink, but in person, it's just a natural kind of highlight. Maybe eventually in the future, like, you know, if I do it more and more, then I'll be able to, you know, get like a caramel kind of color. But hey, I'm learning. I'm winging it. Oh my god, I had like all Vaseline all over my lips. I'm just guessing because I don't know what I'm doing, right? But as long as it doesn't like make my hair fall out, that's all I care about. So okay, I do have to get some here. I have to get some in the back, which what I'll do is I'll pause the video. Actually, I probably can't pause it because I don't have these gloves on, but I'll let it run and cut it out. I don't know. I'll have to go in the bathroom and check the back because I can't really see. The cap of the developer, and then you cut the bleach. Not breathe it in. So try and cut it away from you, because when you cut it, it seems like you get like powders of it. A little bit of powder flowing out. Oh god, it smells so bad. I'm not looking forward to this, but whatever. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Put this cap on, and then you shake it away from your face. The developer cream. I mean the lightening cream. Now this, it gets thick really fast. So you shake it until it thickens up, and it's like lickety split. It's thick, you know? It's thick. Get rid of that cap, and then you're gonna put this. Take off my glasses. And I'm looking in a big mirror here because I can't see a damn thing in here. So I think I'm going to, I wonder if I should just do this one. No, actually I want to highlight the bottom. I'll use this maybe after, but I'm going to use the brush that came with the other one. And don't go too close to your roots is what they say. You know, you want to have some space. This one actually doesn't smell as bad as the other one so far. Oh wait, I'm lying, it stinks. Oh God, yeah. Oh. I could never be a hairdresser and smell this shit all day. Like, seriously. I'm doing the front first because that's where I missed a lot the last time, and then I'll do underneath. I know it's backwards process, but that's what I need to do. Here. Ooh, that's thick. Oh well. That's what I wanted, so don't complain. Wait, I wish you could see how it would look ahead of time, you know, like I should put a towel around my shoulders. There we go. Okay. Now this side I think is kind of done, so I'm gonna clip it so it's not going in my face. Like I said, I'd rather this, but I'm sure on here you can probably just put it like in spaces, but I like this brush, so I'm gonna use this one. Oh, wait, this one's gonna be kind of difficult. Oh, I gotta use my wrong hand. Okay, another thick line. Whatever. There's no going back. Okay, I'm gonna go in the bathroom and do the back braid just on the bottom. Like with the other brush. I just don't want to do my whole head yet, and especially because I had some dark on the top that I needed to address. Oh my God. Okay. So I'm doing this brush, and I'm just going to do the bottoms. Oops, you can't see what I'm doing. Like I'm just brushing it all on the bottom. Look at me. I'm still doing the same shit from the last time. I just can't. I can't smell. I can't stand the smell. And it's just stressing me out. But okay, that's it. I'll be back. Okay, I didn't style my hair. I just finished drying it. Look what I did. It doesn't even go all the way to the bottom. Seriously, I'm done trying my own highlights. I don't know what I'm doing. It's uneven. I still have dark spots. The bottom's lighter. Well, I'll just go over it with some brown dye, and that way I don't have to worry about how weird it's going to look. So yeah, I suggest if you want to put highlights in your hair to look at a professional doing it or go to the hairdresser. I don't know. I think it might have turned out if I would have taken my time and not panicked and maybe blended it with my finger, you know, just putting a little stripe here and there. I don't think that's the way to go. You know, I've seen some videos where people just take it, they blend it more on the bottom, and then they kind of bring it up. I think my problem was I started up here, so it went thicker here, lighter here, you know. So anyways, yeah, that's my hair. I'll take a picture when it's blow dried and curled, and so yeah, I'm just going to put some brown dye over it and call it a day. Thanks for joining me. I'll see you in the next one. Okay, so I dried it and styled it. Oh my God, look at this. It's Bozo the Clown. That's the color I did not want, and it's like blotchy the way I did it. So I'm probably gonna cover up this with some brown, and I don't know, I might leave a few little bits of color in, and the bottom I kind of like, you know, because it's a little bit lighter. But lesson learned, you know, leave it to the professionals. As I mentioned, I'm pretty sure that if I would have taken my time and not rushed and panicked and been grossed out by the smell, I would have been able to do it properly. But yeah, it is not a good look. Anyways, that's it for me. No more highlighting. I'll see you in the next video. For those of you who have been following my hair fiasco, I had done a video, you can go back and check it out, where I tried to do highlights for like the third time and I messed it up. I looked like Bozo the Clown. I had a lot of orange hair. So today, because you know, I don't want to stress my hair and put too much products in it, so I got this hair dye to cover the color. Like if you can see, like it was really orange here, but it still shows a little slight color through, but not too bad. And I left you know, a couple of little highlights down here, because whatever. Anyway, so this is Clairol Natural Instincts, and this is very gentle on the hair. It doesn't even smell like product. Like it smells like you just have, you know, like lotion on your hair or something. It's really nice. It's no ammonia, no parabens. It's vegan for anybody who is vegan out there, and it has coconut oil in it. So this one is the number 6 light brown, and even though it says light brown, my hair looks dark because, well, my hair was medium brown to begin with. And so the light brown just kind of covered up the highlights a little bit so that I look a little bit more normal. So on the back it shows, like, you know, if you have light hair, this would be the color it would turn out. And, you know, if you're, I guess that's for like, for virgin hair. But anyways, yeah, I really like this stuff. It has aloe vera as well, and it's nice and thick. So it's not like dripping all down your face, and it doesn't stain the skin. That's like my favorite part, because usually when I dye my hair, I have to put like Vaseline here, because, and even when I do, I'll still have like, you know, dark stains on my face, and I'm scrubbing, and you know, my face is raw. But this stuff, it doesn't stain at all your face. I don't know about clothes, you know, because I don't drip it all over the place, so I wouldn't know about the clothes, but I know for your skin it doesn't stain. So anyways, I just want to do a quick little update and talk about this because it's amazing. I didn't do the video of the process of this because, you know, I've done so many hair coloring videos. I'm sure you don't care watching the process, but just knowing that the end result, if you go back and look at my fiasco hair, oh my god, it was horrible. Anyways, thanks for joining. Welcome back to my channel. Sorry for the format, but I'm in my bathroom, and when I'm putting my phone sideways, it just doesn't seem to want to stay up. So this is the only way I can do it. Okay, so today I wanted to show, I don't know if any of you have noticed, it's very subtle, but I have been slowly trying to lighten up my hair a little bit, and I tried the bleach the one time, like on the ends here, which you can see it's a lot lighter, and I did a couple of little pieces here, but the bleach, I can't stand the smell, so I was trying to look for an alternate way of lightening it, and I seen online some people that were using baking soda and hydrogen peroxide, and that's how they've been lightening their hair. They leave it in, a lot of them have been leaving it in for like an hour or something. My hair is very fragile. I don't want to leave it in that long, so I've been doing it slowly, and I leave it in for maybe like 15-20 minutes. But I want to show you the process and how I do it. Okay, so that's why my hair just looks like this, because I need to take my shower, wash my hair, and I figured I may as well do this first and show you while I'm, you know, doing the process. So, okay, it's just regular baking soda and 3% hydrogen peroxide. You can get that at the pharmacy, even at the dollar stores. I just eyeball it to make a paste. So you're just going to put some baking soda, and then you just put a bit and then mix it, and then if it's not a good pasty consistency, then you adjust it gloopy, like it, just so that you can apply. Now the way I've been doing it is I'm putting it in certain places. I don't know if you can see in this lighting, but like certain places have more light pieces than others. I don't want to do my entire head. I've seen some people that do their entire head, but it can be very drying to the hair, first of all, but also sensitive to the scalp. I don't want to do that. So I do it almost like I'm doing highlights. So what I do, to help it not to be so drying, is I put some conditioner. You can put any kind of conditioner, but I save these tubes when I actually dye my hair, and then I just use them, because whatever. Now this one is, it has purple in it. It's from when I bleached my hair. And this is actually kind of good because it's going to help the hair not to be so brassy, while I'm doing it. But also it's going to give that conditioning to it. Consistency that I want, like really, really thick. But since the bottom's light, I might actually do more of the bottom. Actually, let's start with that. So I usually just take it with my gloves. So I'll kind of show you. So I take some and then I'll just place it where I want, like this. When I'm picking pieces, I just take single pieces, but where clothes that you don't care about, because it will drip. Use just peroxide, but I like putting the baking soda, and I now have it all over my pants. Let me do this. I'm going to try and brush it on. Maybe that'll be the baking soda kind of like opens up the cuticle or something and helps the peroxide deposit it. I've seen some people putting foil on after. I'm not going to do that. I want to monitor it. I don't want to overheat my hair. Okay, so I put some on the bottoms. So now I'm going to, oh my god, I'm already a friggin' mess. Got it all over my pants, all over the floor. Oh, the things we do for beauty. Okay, so I'm just gonna pick random. I don't pick very big pieces. I just take, thin little pieces. I'm gonna work over the sink here. It makes more sense, right? So I do it as if I'm putting highlights in my hair. This is on the top here. So I'm just going to use my hand, forget the brush. And when you mix it with the conditioner, I find it a little bit easier to wash it out. And also because you're not putting a lot, like the people that I've seen that put the whole thing in their hair, it looks like they're having issues washing it out later. Like it's messy, I mean, look at it. It's clumpy, it's dry. It's baking soda, for goodness sake. I'm just doing a few little pieces because I did do this already before. I like to put some in the front here too. I do have a few pieces that I already did, but let's try some more. I'm sure if you could find a less messy way, it would be nicer, but this seems to work. There. The front I'll put, but then I'm going to put these back because I really don't want peroxide in my eyeballs. So let's do this. Oh yes, beauty queen. But it doesn't smell. That's what I like. It makes a mess, a really big mess, but it doesn't smell. And I usually do this couple of days to a week before I know I have to dye my roots. Like if you can see, my roots are coming in, because in case if when I do this there's pieces that I'm like, ooh, I don't like where it is, or it looks too orangey, I can always go over it, you know, with my hair dye. This is a way to do it at home if you can't afford it. What does it cost? You know, like $1 something for, let me do this dark piece, for each item, you know, and they're easily accessible. And like I mentioned, you don't have a gross smell. Like if this was bleach right now, I'd be freaking out and wanting to get it, like I'd want to rinse it right away, because I can't handle, I'm very sensitive to smells, and the smell of bleach is just disgusting. As I'm doing this, I noticed that the baking soda does dry up and it like falls in pieces like that, you know? So it's like, do it in your bathroom or outside even if you can, because it's just bloody messy. It's really messy. I don't know if you can see it clumping off. It's like mashed potatoes or something. It looks so weird. Let me just put a little bit here. It's a little bit dark there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do my floors. Like, I'm getting all these little clumps just falling all over the place. But it's baking soda. It's not gonna hurt anybody. Well, and peroxide. I guess if you have dark hardwood floors, maybe you want to protect it. I don't know. I don't know what it would do to it, but disclaimer, let's protect everything, you know? Put something underneath you, protect your clothing, wear old clothes, protect your skin. Those are the most important things. My towel's coming off. I look like I've been in a bakery and like a cake exploded on me. My pants are full. Because as I mentioned, I have done this before a few times. Just to see if it really works, and it does. It's subtle though. Like, you're not going to see me as a blonde, you know? But this lightens, but also like removes hair dye. Let me see. I'm going to set a timer. Clean my floors. Wash my hair, and yeah, I'll show you the results after. Hey everyone, welcome back. Okay, so I kept my phone in this format since my original video was in this format as well. That way it's not going to screw it up. All right, so here's the results. As you can see, it's a little bit lighter on the bottom. There are some spots that became also a little bit lighter. Again, it's very, very subtle. I'm doing this very slowly, but you can see some lighter spots here and there because it looked, when I was, I don't know where to look. I think the camera's up there, but when I dye my hair sometimes, like, it ends up making it look black, you know? So I've been trying, like, you can still see some really dark spots, but that's the whole purpose of doing this, is to lighten it, and lighten it gently and slowly. So for those of you who want to try this, make sure that you deep condition afterwards. Do not leave it in your hair for very long. Like, I do it about 20-25 minutes maximum each time. I think some people have put it like 30 minutes, even an hour, if you want to look at other videos, but I honestly wouldn't leave it in that too long. I would not put the foil, because that's just creating heat, and it's going to, yeah, lighten it, but if you leave it in too long, it's also going to make your hair fall out. Also, do not do it too often, like right away, you know, wait. Like the last time I did this was about, I don't know, maybe a month and a half ago. Because I seen this one girl who was doing it every day for, I think it was like 7 or 9 days, and her hair started falling out. And you don't want that. Like, if you notice, my hair remains healthy and shiny because I, and I curl it. I blow dry it, I curl it. So, and I dye it. It's not like I don't use products on my hair. I'm just very careful about how I do things as well. And also, okay, so when my hair is damp, I put on the Tresemme Keratin Smooth. This stuff is really good. It's an oil. You can also put on your hair dry, but you know, you want to just use it sparingly because it, you know, it could end up making it look oily. And then before I even blow dry my hair or curl it, or if I use a flat iron or whatever, I use the Tresemme Keratin Smooth Heat Protection Spray. Now, it doesn't have to be this brand. Any heat protection spray, you should always put it on, always, because it's going to help protect your hair from the high heat of all of these tools. I like the Tresemme products because they smell so good and they make my hair feel really healthy and shiny. I use different products, you know, but I make sure that that's part of my hair regimen, I guess you would call it. Now, I didn't use this today because I don't know if it's going to be harsh on my hair, and you know, since I did put the peroxide and baking soda, I'm going to wait. But in between doing my hair, I will use a purple shampoo. This is the Aussie brand, and it helps to cut the brassiness. I know some people might say, oh, but it still looks a little orangey and stuff, and I really don't mind the red hair. It cuts like that really horrible, like Bozo the Clown kind of orange brassiness. So I use that, you know, maybe once a week, once every 2 weeks. Now also, the hair will start to get a little bit lighter and lighter each time you do the peroxide and the baking soda. Some people actually just spray a mixture of peroxide and water on their hair and they sleep with it, and you know, they lighten it like that. I don't want to do that because I do not want to leave that in my hair all night, and then also if it touches my face, it's gonna, you know, burn my skin and stuff. I'm a very sensitive person, so I don't want to do that. But I have noticed, like in some spots, I don't know if you can really see it that well on the camera here, but when I'm out in the sun, like, or the more I put the heat, like the blow dryer or the curling iron, it does seem to be getting slightly lighter to me. So again, this is a very subtle way of doing it, unless you leave it in your hair for like a few hours, you know, like I've seen some people do, and then it's gonna totally lighten up your hair, but it's not gonna make it white. Trust me, everybody that I've seen, it looks very, very orangey. But their hair was also super, super dry and brittle. And if you do not want that, I suggest do it the healthy, slow, gentle way that I do. Let me see if I can get a little bit more light on here for you. So like I put some here, I put some here. You know, you can see some of them, like some of the little light parts that I had put, but yeah, see, because it used to look black. This used to actually look black, so it is actually doing something, and I'm happy with it. You know, eventually I wouldn't mind getting professional highlights, or even doing it this way if I can, and have it look really, really cool and a nice dimension and stuff. But for now, I wanted to do what I could afford, number one, what was easy to access, and you know, an easy process without harsh chemical smell. And I think this is something that I'm enjoying doing. So if you want to go ahead and try it, you see that it does work very subtly. Let me know in the comments down below if you've tried this and how it worked for you. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today I want to do a quick review of the Pantene Miracle Rescue Overnight. I just got this yesterday, and I wanted to try it today. It's supposed to help, I mean, you can use it overnight. Obviously, it's not nighttime yet. What I'm going to do is put it on and then leave it on throughout the day. I just woke up not long ago, so I didn't even brush my hair, but I just want to see if it's going to make a difference, because, you know, my hair kind of feels a little bit dry sometimes. So the direction says to put a couple of pumps. You don't really need a lot. you put it on wet or dry hair. So I'm gonna try it on the dry hair, and it says to focus on the ends more, which makes sense. I mean, we don't usually put a lot of kind of oily stuff up on the top, right? So I'm going to put a, oh, it would help if I unlocked it. Let's see, I don't know if it's oil or cream. Oh, okay. Oh, it smells really good too. So you really don't need a lot, is what they say, and it's supposed to, I guess, nourish your hair. So I want to see if it's going to help the dryness. It smells nice. It smells like, I don't know if it smells like a Pantene shampoo, because I don't remember what Pantene shampoo smells like, to be honest with you. But yeah, so it doesn't feel wet, it doesn't feel oily. Here, let me get closer here. Right here, it seems to be really dry, and I think that's where I put the bleach the last time. So let me put a little bit extra right here. Yeah, so it seems to just be a little bit dry. Oh, look at that. Okay, so I will come back tonight, because I'm going to leave it on all day. I mean, they say leave it on overnight, but what's the difference? You know, like whether I'm sleeping on my pillow or whether I'm just walking around all day. So I'm not going to really style my hair or anything. I'm going to leave it the way it is. That way, let it work its thing. Maybe that's why they say to put it on at night, you know, so you're not like curling your hair and drying it with the blow dryer and stuff. But we'll see. So I'll be back. Hey everyone, so here's an update on the Pantene Miracle Rescue Overnight. So it says that it helps, it's a bond building serum, and then it helps, like, I don't know, it's supposed to seal up split ends and make your hair softer and all that good stuff. So I put some on earlier because like it says overnight, like put it on before bed on wet or dry hair, and then wake up and then style your hair as normal, like you don't rinse it out. But I didn't want to do that. I just put it on this morning and I kept it on all day, and then all I did was brush my hair. I didn't really curl it or anything, but I feel like it did. I mean, you can see it's very shiny. It made it softer, especially like right here. I had a lot of frizzies because I had put some bleach and stuff, you know, trying to put some light color in my hair. And I don't know if you can notice a difference from earlier, but I do. I can see it. It looks shinier, healthier. So I put it on the ends, and you know, just through here, and then the leftover I just, you know, put a little bit here, and yeah, I sat with it all day. So I believe that the reason why they tell you to put it overnight, like I mentioned earlier, is because they don't want you to be, you know, using products and messing with it. Just kind of let it do its thing. So I woke up this morning, and all I did was I just, you know, put it in my hair, and then that's it, and then waited all day, and then I obviously, you know, brushed it out. But like I mentioned, I didn't even curl it or anything. I mean, I already had curls left in it from yesterday, so you know, I really didn't need to do that. But yeah, it works. It doesn't feel greasy. It smells really nice, and I think the more you use this stuff, the more it really works. I've never really used Pantene products. I don't know, maybe I used their shampoo and conditioner many years ago, but I really haven't used it. But I read a lot of good things about this, and I'm tired of putting stuff in my hair and then, like, after I wash it and having to wait, you know, for a long time, and then rinsing it out, and I haven't really gotten results. But this is stuff that you don't rinse out, and I like that. I like that it's staying in the hair, it's doing its thing, and I really believe that it works. So I'm not sure how often you can use it. Let me look. I need my magnifying glass, because look at this. I mean, even with glasses, come on, the writing is so small. Old age people. Okay, so you can, yeah, it doesn't say how often to use it, but you know, it's supposed to be good for sun damage and stuff too. So I think I might try it like maybe a couple of times a week to see, or you know, maybe even once a week. I don't know. I can't see it really doing much that it's going to affect your hair using it a lot, you know, because obviously when you wash your hair, it's going to wash out. But anyways, again, that's Pantene Miracle Rescue Overnight. I'll put the link in the description below if you're interested in buying it from Amazon, because that is my go-to place and that's where I bought it. Okay, so today I think this is probably the last product I'm actually going to try in my hair. But you know, I've been trying to do it, lighten my hair. I used the peroxide. I tried another bleach, which I couldn't stand the smell. But this one, the Garnier Olia Highlights, and this is for brunette hair. They have the one for blonde hair. I had read that this does not actually have a bleach smell. So I want to try it out for myself and try and do a bunch of highlights throughout my hair. It's made with flower oils and clay. It's in a mixing tray, which is convenient. Okay, so you get the instructions, the lightening powder, and it has kaolin clay in it. I think that's to help it so it's not like liquidy and kind of dripping and stuff. It helps keep it in place. This is the Silk and Shine conditioner. They're all small packets, so with my long hair, I'm not sure, but hey, I'll try it out. The developer cream, of course, the spatula to mix it with, and of course the gloves. Different ways of how you can apply it. I was looking at a video online of a woman, how she did it. I'm going to try it her way and see how that works. And it says to leave on for 30 minutes for subtle highlights, 45 minutes for more visible. So of course, you know me, I don't want anything too crazy in my hair. I'm not trying to go blonde. I just want some dimensions, some different highlights, and to lighten up a lot of the black that ended up in my hair when I was dyeing it over and over. Of course, I still dye it. You know, my hair is completely gray right now, but at least it's lightening up. You know, like there's still some black pieces, as you can see. So I'm hoping to kind of get them a little lighter. I'm going to be looking over here though, because I have a mirror set up here. I can't really see, you know, as well here. The video of the woman that I was watching, she used this. I bought it a while ago. I never actually used it. But it's to separate the hair so that you can do, you know, like highlights. So let's say I were to be doing here, obviously I would brush it, but when you put it in, it separates. You see how it separates the hair? So you would split it and then like put the lower section down and then highlight the top section. That way you're gonna have the dimension through your hair. It's not just gonna be like one big line of highlights, you know? And then for the bottom, where's that little brush? Oh, it's in my hand. I'm such a dork. For the bottom, like you're supposed to have it thicker throughout the bottom, right? So I'm gonna put it thicker on the bottom, but I want to blend it upwards, like with this brush. I have this, there's still some bleach look on it. I had this, it came in my other bleach kit that I had used, and so I wanna go ahead and try that out. Okay, so she started out, actually let me take my gloves off first before I even do anything. She started out by sectioning her hair. Did it section at a time, and then she would take another section down, and so on and so on. So I have my first section. I'm going to mix everything. So first I'm going to pour it in the mixing container, developer cream. Oh my god, it's thick. And now I'm just going to mix it. You really don't get a lot in here, so I don't know how much highlights I'm going to be able to do, but hey, I'm going to do my best. Doesn't it smell like bleach? There is not a lot in there. Ooh, I don't know. Am I even going to have enough? Okay, I'm going to do very thin highlights. So what she did was she took the section, and actually I think she split that in two, if I'm not mistaken. And she did she did this. When I put put it down. Can you see how it splits it? I'm sure you can probably do it on your own. So this is going to be the first section. So she uses her hands. Let me see. I'm going to use the brush to spread it after, but I'm going to do like her and use my hands, I guess. It's really not a lot in here though. Oof, I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to put more of it on the bottom because that's what she did, right? She put it very thick on the bottom and then kind of spread it up. My God, this is very thick, really thick. Okay, so let me use my comb and try and spread it through. I don't smell bleach. I'm happy with that. I'm getting some on the other part, aren't I? Uh-oh. Okay, so there's the first section. So I have a towel here. I'm going to wipe my hands in between because I'm going to be touching the rest of my hair. I don't want to put foil because I want to keep an eye on it. Okay, so I'm going to stick that in the back. All right, second section. I'm trying to figure out where I want the highlights. I don't think I'm going to do as much as I should because I really don't have a lot of product here. And then if I really hate it, I'll just dye over it with my brown hair. But at least it will be lightening it a little bit. So of course you're not going to go all the way up to the root, you know. So this is two. I'm going to do this first. This back. It is still bleach, so still make sure you protect yourself over old clothing, which I'm doing. I have no sweater on. It is still bleach, so still make sure that you protect yourself or wear old clothing, which I am doing. I have an old sweater on. Okay, so this part's dark. I kind of want to lighten it, so let's do that. The other lady made it look so easy and like she looked professional. I'm a hot mess. I'm not taking as thick as pieces as the other lady did. I don't know. I haven't tried this yet, so I just want to make sure how it works first. And it's not expensive at all, so I can always get more and do thicker ones again in the future, right? I have to say though, I am happy that there's no bleach smell. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother using that brush thing. I'm just going to pick random pieces and hope for the best. It's very thick, like the consistency of frosting. It's kind of cool. I was not prepared for how thick this stuff is. It's very thick. Okay, I want to try and get it so it's not touching my skin. A hot mess right now, but hey, this is my process. Okay, so here I'm just going to pick a few random pieces. want to make sure it's in the front. Just have a little bit of highlight. I think even if you have long hair like me and you want to do a lot of highlights, you'll be able to do it because I still have some left over. I really underestimated how much was in here. Okay, so I set a 25-minute timer. Then I'm going to rinse my hair with my Aussie Purple shampoo, and I'm going to do, they do give a conditioner which I'll use, but I'm going to deep condition after with L'Oreal Paris Extraordinary 1001 Uses Mask. So I'll come back when I dry my hair. Okay, so I just put a couple of little curls, you know, just to show how it would look when I curled my hair. I like it, you know, it's the right amount of dimension that I wanted. And I was very afraid that I would get that clowny thing in the front like the last time, so I only put very light, which I'm okay with. My final thoughts on this, I do think that the next time, and I will use it again, I think the next time I will keep it the entire 45 minutes. There's no smell at all, like of bleach. It actually smells, like I mentioned, sweet, like a frosting. It was very, very strange. It wasn't messy. It stayed on there. The one thing I was panicking a little bit, I guess it was from the kaolin clay, that it was looking powdery white, and I thought, oh my god, am I gonna have platinum hair? So I kind of rinsed it out a little bit sooner than I should have. Maybe that's why there's still a little bit of brassiness, but that's okay, you know, it's not too bad. And let me show you the back here. You know, it's not too bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. And I think the more I'm in the sun and I dry my hair and I use a purple shampoo, the brassiness will cut out and you'll start to see the blonde kind of like on the bottom. If you notice, you see more blonde than red. So yeah, but it did what I wanted it to do. You know, I wanted subtle highlights. I didn't want it to go too crazy. I don't want to go like from brown to, oh my god, I'm all of a sudden a blonde, you know? I don't even know if I would like blonde again. I used to be blonde many, many years ago. But I'm happy I got some lightening underneath because, you know, I keep my hair in the front, and so when you see like these big dark patches here, it's kind of off-putting for me. So yeah, and a lot of the black is gone from here. You know, it lightened things up. So I'm happy, but yeah, I'm sure that I would want to do it a couple more times. Of course, I'm going to wait because with bleach, you don't want to do it right away. But anyways, that's the Olea bleach, and this one is for brunettes. Check it out. I'm going to link it down below. And I put a nice treatment with my hair mask, and so my hair is super, super soft. Today I'm actually going to try, I just did an unboxing of these, and I'm going to try them. It's a way to curl your hair with a hook. You get a bunch of hooks. Well, three hooks. This is a separate piece, like it's small, and then you attach the handle. And you get a bunch of these, and you're supposed to dampen your hair. I don't have a spray bottle, but I'm just going to dampen my hair with my hands. You put them on. Some people say you can sleep with it. I personally don't think I could sleep with it because it's a little bit rough. Like it's like a soft mesh, but once your hair's in it, I mean, I can't, you know what I mean? I can't see myself laying on them, especially if I want to do my whole head. But I'll leave them in for a few hours and let's see if it does anything. So I'm going to dampen my hair with my hands, and I'm going to be back. Okay, so my hair's a little damp. I don't know if I did enough, but whatever, let's try. So I'm going to do half of my head first. I'm just going to kind of guess. I'm assuming if you have smaller pieces, then you're going to get a better curl. And I don't know which way they curl. So I'm going willy-nilly in this and hoping that I'm doing it right. So, okay, you put the hook in through these because I just don't want to curl my hair anymore with the curling iron if I can avoid it. You know, it would save my hair from feeling dried out. Okay, so let me just take a piece, comb it. So you hook it. Oops. you hook the hair, and then you just, hang on, you just pull it through. Hang on. Oh, I guess you need to get the hang of it, but okay, you pull it through and then, ow, no, no, ow. Okay, it's ripping. I'm doing it wrong. Ow. Ow. Wait. Jeez Louise. Okay, it looked easier when someone else did it. Okay, let me, actually I'll try twisting my hair a bit so that way it's not like all this loose hair. This is the problem, the bottom. Okay, so I can't screw up now. All right, let's try this again. Okay, so there's the piece that I curled. All right, so you hook your hair into it, right? And then you, let me just do it like this. You pull this thing. Let's see, it's gonna curl it and pull it down. There we go. Do you see it going in? I pull this out and then that curls it up. Now it's supposed to give me a nice curl. I guess I should have done it more up there, but whatever, I'm learning. They have different colors. I don't know if it's just different sizes. Let's see. Or if it's just a different color, you know? No, I think they look the same. I don't know. Let's try an orange one. So, and I've seen somebody actually, they had a bunch of these in their hair, and they blow dried their hair after, like they blow with these in it, and so I guess it helped dry it a lot faster. I'll do this first. So when I'm going to click the video and probably fast forward so you can see the process, but just to see how someone go, I think it's kind of fun. So let's see if I can makes a difference. So hook it, so hook it in, yes, hook it in, and then pull it through. Ow, oh no, oh there we go, okay, okay. Here's a bit, but your hair's long, and you're twisting it through. So I'm guessing you have to kind of keep it straight. I don't know, but okay, whatever. I'm gonna try. So I'm doing all the top first because I have layers in my hair, so these are shorter. But I don't have like this big long part. You don't have that. We have this first. This is the first thing to do. Okay, the long handles are. And then you get another hook with the two handles. So I'm gonna probably my hand. So that's the part, the longest they can go. But the other handle's not a little long yet. So okay, so this is ready. Let's get a piece. I'm going to leave it in. I don't know, maybe 5 hours. I'll see if it's leaving. If not, I have to leave it in all day or my hair more. Or even put a curling cream. You know what I help? All right, so pull it through. Pull some of your other hair with it. Ow. I'll get the hang of it. I will. I need a haircut so badly. I keep cutting my own hair, trying to save money. I mean, I think I'm doing okay, but I would love to get a professional. I read that you just need to get the hang of it, and then, okay, I'll pull it away so it doesn't lock up my other hair. I think it's curling the wrong way. Yeah, I think it's curling the wrong way. I don't like that. I want it curling backwards. Okay, let me take that out again. I think it's still curling the wrong way. I don't know, whatever. We'll see. Pull this through. It's the weirdest contraption. Ow, I'm ripping my hair out. Ow. Ow. That didn't feel good. Okay, it's just me thinking. Okay, ready? Can you see it? Let me see if I can get closer. So you pull it through. You see it going through. And then it pops up. If it saves you money by seeing if this works, then hey, I'll be the guinea pig. But it's not like it's gonna harm my hair, you know? Like, it's just curls. I can take them out. I can wet my hair again. So it's not a big deal. Okay. Pull up, pull down. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh, that's ridiculous. Oh my god. Okay, be careful how you do this. I just, look at this. I just ripped some of my hair out. Oh my god. Okay, let me put this hook back up. Look at this. That is crazy. Ow. Okay, the handle fell off. Oh my God, I just ripped a bunch of my hair out. Be careful. Okay, so as this one's flipping up, it catches the other hair. I don't know. These are a little bit tricky. I guess you need to know what you're doing. Also, you need to take thinner pieces because when it's a thick piece, it's ripping at the hair like before. It just, you know, it's ripping at my hair. Okay, these are not for the long hair. Honestly, you can't even get your hair through it. It's ripping my hair out. Let's see if it actually makes the curls though. I'll be back in a few hours. Okay, I'm pretty sure you have to wet your hair, like make it more wet. I have a feeling it's not going to do a lot, but let's see. I don't know. I don't know how anybody can sleep in these things. They're not comfortable. So remember, you got to straighten them out and then pull. Yeah, it's just ripping my hair out. I don't think I'm going to use these. I think I'm going to send them back. It was a cool idea. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look at that. Hang on a minute. Okay, wait, they do work. Maybe you just need to know what you're doing. More practice. Okay, some of them didn't get a good curl, but okay, see, it's curling it the opposite way. I would need to figure out how to make it curl the way I like to do it, but yeah, see, the longer, heavier pieces are not curling. I think if you have short hair or tons of layers, these would look like they would work really, really good. But if you have longer hair, it's not doing much, you know, for the length. I didn't even bother doing the whole length because it just wouldn't even go through. Yeah, see, the longer, anything a little bit longer is not really doing it much. But again, maybe had I really wet my hair a lot, it might have done something, but well, gave it a little bit of bounce. I mean, it does curl, you know, don't get me wrong, it does curl a little bit, but I don't think this is for me. I really wanted it to work. I don't think I have the patience, number one. I don't want to keep ripping out my hair. That is stressful, the way it rips the hair. But if you have the patience to learn how to do these things, oop, I left one in. I think if you have the patience to learn how to do these, then it could work. I'm really tired of curling my hair, so I don't know if anybody has any other ideas that are not as painful as this and doesn't take forever, let me know. But thanks for joining me. I'll do a review of, okay, I know my hair looks kind of all over the place. I've been letting it dry naturally sometimes, just because, you know, it gives my hair a break from the hot blow dryer or the curling iron. And so when I was letting it dry a couple of times, I had really bad frizzies. My hair is a little bit damp still underneath, but not too bad. Anyways, so I found this. It's from Pantene. It's Complete Curl Care with jojoba oil. It's a moisture lock curl mist. It blocks humidity, plus it protects your hair from 450 degrees of heat. So you can still blow dry your hair. You know, like some people with curly hair, they use a diffuser. Anyways, I tried this today. Oh my God. Okay, so I don't know if you can notice, you just need a little bit of a mist, but it really, like, I really should have showed you my hair before, but it had like so much frizzies, it was ridiculous, and it's raining out today. So my hair should be super, super like fuzzy looking, but it's not. It's actually soft and shiny, and it's still damp. That's not greasy looking. It's still damp, but this doesn't leave it feeling very greasy at all. Well, it doesn't make it feel greasy at all. Anyways, the smell is phenomenal. To me, hang on, it almost smells like, like I can just picture walking through a freshly cut meadow. Like, I don't even know if that makes sense. Like, it's not green grass, but it's just, wow, it's so fresh. It's like I can see this in like the Herbal Essence line, actually, because of the herbally kind of fresh scent that I'm getting. It's beautiful though. I love this smell. I could just spray it on my hair just for the smell. But anyway, it works. It's I just inhaled it. It's keeping my hair looking and feeling soft as it dries, because as I mentioned, if you would see it, I'll have to do it one day. I'll let it dry naturally without this stuff, and oh my god, it's horrible. It looks so frizzy and gross, and it's not nice at all, but this stuff is absolutely amazing. Okay, so the next product, of course you can't see it because I'm letting my hair dry naturally, but if you want to straighten your hair and, like, you know, with a flat iron and just blow dry it straight, this is the best product in my opinion for straight hair. It's Sleek It by L'Oreal Paris. It's iron straight heat spray. It keeps your hair, it says 3 days sleek and 450-degree heat protection. It really does keep it sleek. When I use this and I blow dry my hair, it goes nice and smooth. It's shiny. It doesn't weigh it down. It doesn't feel heavy or greasy. It smells incredible, and a couple of days later, like, my hair still is looking pretty nice. And especially like because I'm in Florida right now, and when the weather is very humid, you know, my hair, because it has some wave in it, when I straighten it, it tends to fuzz up, and it's not in a good way. It's not like beautiful spiral curls, because I don't have curly hair. It's just wavy, you know. That's why I usually blow dry it and curl it, because I'm really not a fan of how it looks right now. But this stuff, oh my god, it's really leaves it sleek and smooth. So it's a nice spray. It's a spritz. Oh wow, it's like a sweet, not overly sweet though, but it's like a sweet smell. It's very different than this. This is more like on the herbal kind of smell, fresh meadow. This is like, oh, I don't know, just a nice, sweet, healthy kind of, I can almost smell, like, to me, I feel like there might be coconut oil in it, if that makes sense. Like, that's kind of like what I'm getting from it, but that's not exactly what it smells like. Anyways, so for curly hair, Pantene Complete Curl Care, I'm happy. I'm sold. I actually bought a 2-pack. 2-pack, that's funny. Yeah, I like it. And then when I want to blow dry my hair or curl it, I will use the L'Oreal Sleek It, because always protect your hair from the heat, especially as we get older. And like, I dye my hair, you know, like putting so much stress on it. It's very important if you want to have healthy hair to protect it before you put any heat on it. So that is my review today. Straight, curly, whichever one you do with your hair. Hey everyone, so I wanted to try this new haircut that I saw online. So I don't have a lot of like shorter layers, and I don't have layers in the back. It's mostly like in the front. So the hairdresser had taken the hair in a ponytail at the high point of the back of the head here, like on the top of the head, but at the highest point, pulled it up and just trimmed it. And then I'm going to do that, and well, let's see what happens. Okay, I got it as best as I could. Now, he did not take a lot off, and that's what I kind of liked, because, you know, I liked, if you've watched my other videos, I like to just trim my hair a little bit. The reason why I have the angle like this is so that you can see the top of my head. So, okay. Apparently, this is going to give voluminous layers, as he says. And it's the new trend of 2024. I don't know, that's what he was saying. So you take it first straight up, and then, okay, well, I do have a little bit of layer there, but, and then you start chopping off that. Hang on, it's hard to see. He cut into it. But okay, don't worry about that, because then you're going to take it the opposite way to the side, and then you're going to cut it again. And then he said you just kind of fix it. And then, like I said, he didn't really take a lot off. Oops. He just like kind of trimmed it and cleaned it up a little bit. So apparently it's supposed to give a lot of shorter layers, which, let me brush my hair and see. His mannequin had like tons and tons of layers. So I just want to see if I have more layers than I had. And it didn't really lose the length. It's just supposed to make it shorter in some places. Well, I mean, it didn't really make it too short, but I do see some shorter layers. I guess if I take off more, then it would be more. I'm wondering if I did just half the head and put it up. You know, it might even give more layers. Let me try that. Okay, and then the opposite way. Yeah, I obviously do have some layers. And I have hair all over me. I did not think this through. But yeah, his mannequin had really short layers, so I don't know. I don't know. If it was already like that, but hey, let's just try our own way. I'm actually going to use my thinning shears. See what this does. Okay, I have a lot of hair in the sink and all over me. But the reveal, let's see if it made a difference. Oh yeah, see, you can see more layers. So actually, it does work, but I think the best part is to take half your head up and do it, you know? I mean, you get more layers like that. But, okay, I just wanted to try this. I don't even know where I'm looking. I don't know where the camera is. Yeah, try it out. Let me know what you think and see if you're brave enough to take more off. But yeah, oh, I definitely do see a lot more layers. Can you see? Not on the bottom much, but up on the top here. So yeah, kind of cool. Okay, so after I curled it, yeah, it does leave some more layers than I did have before. I didn't have these layers here. So I'm really curious how it would work on somebody with all one length of hair. I see things floating in front of me. But yeah, it's kind of neat. Can you see them all? Like, look at that. I didn't have that before. So yeah, kind of neat. Another new way to cut our own hair and save money. Thanks for joining me. I was wet today because I wanted to actually test out a microfiber hair towel to see how long it would take for my hair to actually dry naturally in the towel, you know, because I hear that or read that, you know, it's faster than a regular towel. So I really want to put it to the test. So before I do that, I actually want to tell you my routine today, some of the things that I've used. So I've actually been using the Herbal Essence Hello, excuse me, Hello Hydration for a while just to try it out, you know, to see if it actually worked before I give my review. So I have the shampoo, the conditioner. A little trick I use in the shower is I put a rubber band on the shampoo because, you know, when you're you have water in your eyes, and especially me, I wear glasses, so I'm not wearing glasses in the shower, to tell which one is the shampoo because they look the same, I put a little rubber band. Okay, so the smell is really nice. It's not overpowering. It's a very light coconut smell. I could smell it on my hair, but it's really not that strong, to be honest with you. But it's nice, you know, especially if you don't like a lot of perfumey things in your hair. The only thing that I find is very strange about it, well, strange, I don't know if you would call it strange, but it's very blue, like very blue. I think blue is supposed to be good for blonde hair, because I know they say purple and blue. I don't know what the blue does. Actually, let me look it up. Okay, so it's also for brassiness, just like purple shampoo, but it's not just for blondes. I guess, you know, like even if you have like an auburn hair, you know, sometimes that reddish undertone might have a brassiness to it. So the blue is good for that. Okay, so I guess it's not so strange. There's a method to it. Okay, so my take on it. I really like it. It does make my hair feel really conditioned and, I guess, hydrated, as they would say. I don't feel like it's dry and crumbly kind of. You know, sometimes you get like that straw-like feel, especially, you know, if you over-process your hair. I find it's nice like that without it leaving it greasy. So, okay, so that was what I used. And now I'm going to be using, because I'm letting it dry naturally, so I kind of want to, you know, see a little bit of the wave or curl, I guess, come out. I'm going to be using my Pantene Complete Curl Care, which I did a review on before. It smells so good. I didn't put it in yet, so you just spray it everywhere. You know, kind of work it in a little bit. And to me, it smells like, I don't know if you remember the original Herbal Essence shampoos. It had like that kind of green grassy type of scent. I find it smells like that, but it's not really, really strong either. Sometimes I really don't want a lot of smells in my hair, like I really don't like strong smells, but sometimes I just want it to be a little bit more natural and light and everything. So these are perfect. And okay, so that was my routine. Another thing I want to review before I put in my microfiber towel is this pumice stone. I almost hit myself in the face. I don't know if any of you have ever used these. It's wet here, that's why it looks like that. It's not dirty. These are really good for the dry skin, and I had done a review. No, actually, I think I did an unboxing where I had this, but I never did a review on it. So how I use it, I'm assuming that's how you're supposed to use it, but I wet it first and then I'll use it. Like I especially use it for my elbows. And I really like this because I used to use a loofah, and a loofah is really good as well. But I noticed that, I mean, it was helping, you know, with some of the dry spots, but I really needed something a little bit more stronger, you know? Now, if you're using this on your feet in the shower, please make sure you hold on to something, you know, that you're secure. You don't want to just lift your foot up in a wet tub and scrub your foot and then, you know, all hell breaks loose. Maybe do it outside of the shower. Yeah, I like to make sure that it's wet, or at least I'm wet before I use it. But okay, that was my use it is where the button is. You're gonna put that, like you're gonna put your head upside down, and that's gonna go on the back of your head, and then your hair is actually gonna go all in this part, and then you're gonna twist it, and then there's a little loop here, and you're gonna button it on the back of your head. So I'll be back. Okay, so that's it, and the button is in the back. And so I'm just gonna leave it in all day. The only thing I don't like about it is it kind of muffles the hearing a little bit. I don't know, maybe I can put, yeah, maybe I can kind of lift it up a little bit so I can hear better. There we go. I don't know, sometimes like if I let my hair dry naturally, like let's say it's in the morning, I'll wash my hair, by like 6 p.m. my hair still feels very damp in the back, and then sometimes it's like right up till 9 p.m. before I feel like it's completely dry. But anyways, let's see if this helps. I'm hoping that it helps my hair dry quicker, because you know, I don't want to sit with wet hair all damn day. So anyways, I'll be back later, and let's come back in like 4 hours. That'll be about 2 p.m. because it's 10 a.m. right now. And let's see if it actually helped it, you know, cut the time in half. And well, cross my fingers. I'll see you in a bit, or I'll see you in a few hours. Okay, it's been 4 hours. I want to test and see if it dried faster, as they claim, than it would a regular towel. I noticed that some of my hair was sticking out in the back. I tried to pull it down, but it just kept riding up. But I'm sure that doesn't matter because it actually feels dry. So I did not look at my hair. I don't even know how it's going to look if I even put it in right, but let's go ahead and take it out and see. Okay, it's still quite wet, actually. Yeah, it's still quite wet. Now, I know that these towels are really supposed to be really good for people who have curly hair. I don't know what I was expecting. I guess maybe I was expecting it to be bone dry, which it's not. It feels soft though, so I'm pretty sure if I left it in longer, like it is dry on the ends, so it might just take a while. So yeah, maybe if I left it in all day, it would be dry. But if not, it did take out a lot of the water because it doesn't feel like, I know it looks wet, but it doesn't feel like heavy wet where I can wring my hair out, you know? And yeah, the towel's quite damp inside, but it's not like sopping wet. Like it still looks kind of soft, you know? It's not like a towel. So yeah, it's supposed to be better for the hair anyway, instead of like, you know, vigorously rubbing it with a towel. But yeah, so okay, we tried it out. I don't know how many hours, but it's not 4. It might take all day. I don't know. Does it even dry it completely? It might not even dry it completely, but it does actually take out a lot of the water. Sorry about the angle of the phone, but I can't have it sideways because I just can't keep it up. But I'm in my bathroom and it's time for me to do my highlights again with the Garnier Olia. This has no ammonia, there's no smell. It actually smells like frosting. Like it's really, really nice. So, it's been a while. Like you can see, this is where the blonde is. So it's been a while since I did it. And I had quite a bit on the, like in here too, but I ended up cutting it out because I did layers. So I'm not sure, like the last time I did it, I just randomly, you know, put color in, but I think I'm going to like separate it and try and actually do a little more highlights, like especially here. So let's see how that goes. But I'm going to be looking in my mirror here because I can't really see that well here. So I need my mirror. So let's go ahead and mix it up. So of course I have my stained hair dye sweater because even though it's gentle, you still don't want to get it on you because it, you know, it's still dye and like, well, it's not bleach, but you know, it's still can be harsh on the skin. So you want to kind of cover your skin. So okay, you get a little mixing tray. So for subtle results, 30 minutes, which I think I might do. 45 minutes for more visible yet natural results. I can't remember the last time. I think I might have done 30 minutes the first time, which you, it wasn't as blonde, and 45 for the second one, but then I was using purple shampoo, which helped bring the blonde out. Make sure you protect your skin, protect your hands. I've seen some people use straight on bleach on their hands, and I would never do that, you know. I'm very sensitive to chemicals, so I need scissors to. I'm on this little stool, so if you hear creaking, it's the chair. All right, so I pour it in very slowly. Okay, I pour it in very slowly because I don't want to have any, it's the powder here. Oops, sorry. I don't want to have, like, you know, the powder coming up and breathing it in. And you want to be in a well-ventilated area. Of course, I'm in my bathroom, but I have the windows open. You might hear birds singing out there. Okay, so then you put the developer cream, which is very, very thick. Let me show. Okay, so the developer cream is thick, as you can see, so you have to kind of squeeze it out. I've seen some people actually cut the bottle to get it out, but if you squeeze and, you know, shake it, like, you will get it all out. And I do it very slowly at first, you know, so that I'm not throwing up the powder into the air and breathing that in. You don't get a lot, and I didn't think I would have enough the last time, but you really do, because you don't need a lot. See? You don't really get a lot, but you don't need a lot either. So I like to push everything into one corner so it makes it easier to get it out. It's not to just slap it on. Like, you put it, but then you want to kind of, you know, go up so it doesn't look like a harsh line, you know? How did they do that? So I do have to dye my roots for the gray, but I like to do the blonde first because if I mess up, I can go over it with the brown. Okay, so I saw somebody doing it. They started like from here. I'm keeping those kind of money pieces there. And then they just took, like, you know, little sections, put some blonde, and then took more sections. So that's what I'm gonna do, and well, hope it works out. And if not, well, I can always go over it with the brown. So I think this might be a nice little section. So we're gonna go ahead, and I start in the middle. It's very thick, so you put it in the middle. And then a little bit more down here. And then I bring it down so that it's really saturated on the ends. And then I do this. Oops. So I kind of blend it up, and then I'll blend this stuff a little bit so it's not as harsh as on the end. I hope that makes sense. In between, you want to have a paper towel and just wipe your hands, because if you're touching the rest of your hair and you're getting the bleach in it, or non-bleach, whatever this is, you know, you might have, like I had a blotch of white one time. Okay, so then you take some and let it kind of hang down so that it blends in. I'm just guessing, you know, so if I'm not doing it right, well, we'll find out. And then I think I'll do some of this. Just taking little subtle pieces in the front, because I really don't want to have like big chunks of hair dye or bleach, you know, like all the way in the front like that, because I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but we'll see. And then have some hanging, and then it takes a little hang, you know, and I go over and look after it, but you know, it takes a little dark. Oops, make sure it looks close if you this one seam. And then we'll do this. Let me do that piece. This is the piece I did the last time. Let me see, I think I had a little bit more. And I can always just put some brown dye on it. Actually, I'm going to lean over because it's falling. Yeah, I can put some brown dye on it if I don't like it. Just going to put a little clip just to kind of keep it away from me. I don't know. I'm going to fix it in a minute, but I want to do this side. So yeah, I don't think you know size my dresser. You get all this. Why not? Why not? Okay, get hands. And then we'll let some drop, and then for this piece. I just had a little finger brush and I did on it for this because I think it's just a mess. That's me doing it. Okay, I'm working in here. I'm taking it in hand, it's a lot faster, and I'm exactly right now. Let some fall. Cool, and then one piece, and then I'm going to do my piece. I didn't like it a bit thicker, but I'm all real. So do. Okay, just hold the sheet. I have a little towels in here. Okay, so the hang. This is the piece that I did the last time. So and we're going to just do it ahead of time. It's not a big deal. Let me see. Oh, do I want to do this more? Maybe? Let's go up here. Just show the actual saturated. Okay, so I'm going to do this up. Oops, wrong way. Some random pieces. And then I'll do some on the length, like on the bottom part. Okay. And I'll do some in the back as well. But I mostly want to have the bottom, so I'm going to do the bottom first, in case I don't have enough dye. So this, I'm just literally going to rub it on. And that's what I did the last time. Like, it's hard to tell how it's going to be until you rinse it out, you know, because why not? Just to give that dimension. And I'm just guessing. I'm going willy-nilly in here, hoping it would turn out. See. So I'm gonna set the timer for 30 minutes and I'll come back. Okay, so I dried and curled my hair. Obviously it's not as light as if I would have left it in 45 minutes. Maybe the next time I will leave it in a little lighter, but each time I do it and each time I wash my hair, especially if I use the purple shampoo, it will get a little lighter. Now in the front here, those what they call money pieces, although it should be a little thicker, you know, but the little bit in the front is you know, a little bit lighter than the ends. And it's just, as you can see, just subtle little color, you know, because that's what I want. I just want kind of like a natural look, you know, giving me a little bit of dimension. But it is a little bit red in some places. I mean, I'm not hating it, but like this is not even, as you can see, and I guess I didn't do it properly right there, but who cares? I curl my hair so it doesn't really look too bad when the hair is curled. But I think the next time I might leave it a little bit longer, and I do need a little bit more in this area. So thanks for joining me. I sneezed. Sorry. Anyways, thanks for joining me. I'll see you in the next video. So it's time for me to do my roots again. I've been doing a lighter color, but I noticed that it doesn't really stay long, so the gray kind of comes through. So I got the dark golden brown that way because, you know, I got to do my blonde again. I've been cutting it out when I trim my hair, and so I want to do that again, but I want to see if the dark will stay a little bit better. For the root touch-up, I noticed that the dark color seems to be better for whatever color that you have, for me personally anyway. But okay, so they seem to change it up a little bit. It used to be a bigger box, so they compacted the box, which is nice because they're using less packaging. But I'm hoping that the formula is made exactly the same. So you get your little mixing thing, you get your brush, of course, the color and the activating cream, and your instructions, and the gloves are inside. So this one, the root touch-up, you only need to leave in for 10 minutes. For the root touch-up, I mainly just want to do like the roots that are showing, you know, on the side here, and then like down the back. That's it. You know, you don't really need a lot. So there's a little piercing thing to open up the color, and you just squeeze it all in. Mix it up until it's really mixed. I can see better. And then you just put it on. That's it. You do the roots with this. Even if you have long hair, it's okay because all of our heads are the same size basically, right? So you really don't need a lot. And it's 10 minutes, so you know, if you have somewhere to go and you're in a rush, you don't want to sit there for 30 minutes with a hair dye. It's perfect. It does have a smell. Like, I like the Natural Instincts because it really doesn't have a chemical smell. But this is 10 minutes, so I'll take it. But I definitely have to do the blonde highlights again. The blue tint to it. Usually that's black coloring. I'm kind of surprised that it looks like that. Hopefully it's not too dark. Okay, so I rinsed and washed. It stains a little bit, but not too bad. You know, I managed to get most of it off. But yeah, it's not as dark as I thought. Hair in my mouth. Because it looked blue, you know, and I don't even know where the camera is anymore. Usually the black colors have that blue tint in it, but yeah, it matched it pretty well. You know, it still looks pretty light because I was a little bit worried because, you know, I've been putting the blonde in my hair, right? And so I kind of want to go a little bit lighter, so I was worried that it was going to make it look really black here and then it wouldn't blend in. But I think it blended in pretty well. I'm gonna have to do the blonde again because it's coming out and I've been cutting my hair and, you know, cutting it all out. But anyway, so yeah, it's not too bad. It does smell though. I don't know if they changed the formula, but I find this one smells a little bit stronger than the other ones. But anyways, thanks for joining me. I'll see you in the next one. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. My hair looks like this because I'm going to be showing you how a rotating curling iron works. I did have the brand name InStyler many years ago, and it actually broke. So I got a cheaper version, which is still kind of, you know, a decent amount, but it looks exactly like the InStyler. Why I like this is because of the brush on it. It feels like it's not damaging the hair as much because the brush is like on the top, so the heating element is underneath and it rotates, you know. So anyways, let's open it up and okay, so it looks exactly like my InStyler, exactly. So you have the button here, and then you press it to turn it on, and then these are the levels, you know, the low heat, medium heat, and high heat. And then you're going to put it whichever way you want your curl to go. Like, I use it, the reason why I like to use it is because it's kind of like a flat iron, like it'll smooth the hair follicles, but I like to put like a little bit of a curl at the end. I don't want to curl it out, I want to curl it under today like I used to. And this is perfect. I like it better than using the actual curling iron because the curling iron I find leaves too much of a curl. This is kind of gentle, but you can also curl your hair with it. So with it you get a little comb, and then they give you the bag. Now with the InStyler, the brand name one, the bag is actually heat resistant, so that if you're traveling, let's say, and you curl your hair and it's not completely cooled down and you need to leave, you can put it in the bag and it's not going to get hot. I don't know if this one is because it's not the name brand, so I don't want to trust this one, but at least it's a travel bag, you know. So I have my trusty little mat. This is a silicone heating mat, so I can put my InStyler on it, so I'm not gonna, you know, burn my desk because I'm at my desk right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and plug it in and try it out. So, oh, I did spray my hair ahead of time with the Garnier flat iron protector. Always spray your hair before you curl it or dry it. Okay, the weirdest thing is, this is the next day. I went to edit my video of the InStyler, and for some reason when I was recording using the no name brand one, it's not on my phone, so I don't know what's going on. Anyways, so it's the next morning. I didn't do anything to my hair. I want to show you the reason why I was not happy with this one. Now it looks like the InStyler. It does move. It's very slow with the way it moves. Hear that? But the thing that really was frustrating for me is it was pulling on my hair, and I'm going to show you why. I don't want to do all my hair because I don't know, you know, is it like ripping at it? But so watch. Do you see what it's doing? That makes no sense. So I did a lot of my hair yesterday on the video that for some reason didn't record, and it did that on all my hair, like all my hair. So I'll show you again. It just, I'll do it this way. I don't understand it, but I could feel it too. It's like it's pulling. Do you see that? Oh, it's rough. And look, it ripped out some of my hair. I don't know if you can see. Well, see? And it did that yesterday too. And I don't even feel the heat that much. So that's why I prefer the, let me turn this thing off because I'm sending this back. It's unfortunate because I had high hopes because it's cheaper than the InStyler, but as I mentioned in the rest of my video, when you're going to see that I actually have another InStyler to compare it to, and the InStyler is so much better, and you'll see why. Stay tuned. Okay guys, so I actually bought a second-hand InStyler from somebody who was selling it on Marketplace. So I'm going to show you the difference. Okay, so they do have different colors. The other brand one that I was using, the fake one, the silver and I guess yellowy, orangey. My old InStyler looked like that, but this one is the black one. And you know that it's an InStyler because it has the name right there, InStyler. But it's the same concept, although, you know, the button is a little bit different on this one. So I'm gonna go ahead and plug it in, heat it up, and show you the difference. So I washed my hair, I dried it, and I sprayed it with protection, heat protection. So you turn it on, it turned right away. See how much faster it is than the other one? The other one was like, anyway, so I'm going to put on the highest heat for now just to heat it up, and I'm going to go one down because the InStyler gets quite hot, and I have it on my protective mat. So let's heat it up and see the difference. Okay, so the difference right away is the weight. The InStyler feels more solid. It feels heavier than this brand. So I'm going to go ahead and lower it one. And if you remember, the other one was pulling on my hair. So let's see how the InStyler works. It's not pulling it. Do you see that right away? The smoothness, the shininess. Let's try over here where it's really fuzzy. Let's get a bigger piece here, actually. I'm just doing it quickly. I mean, I could do it better after, but do you see the difference? In the other one, it's really smoothing it out. It's not pulling on my hair. It feels good. I'll put it in the front here so you can see. You see, it's not pulling the hair. It's working like a flat iron. And it leaves shine. What a difference. Okay, so let's try on a piece here that looks really frizzy. And it's, oh, look at that. It moves faster. Not too fast, but you can see the heat too coming off of it. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I love this thing. It's amazing. But yeah, it works like a flat iron, but the end, like when you do this, it will leave just a little, like not a curl like a curling iron, but you know, kind of tucking it under a little bit, you know, and that's all I wanted. Oh my god, my hair feels so soft and shiny. I think if I get a professional haircut, you know, because I do my own hair, but if I get a professional one, it might show nicer because like you might see the imperfections that I did. You know, when my hair's straight, that's why when I curl it, you don't really notice it too much. But let's go ahead and try this side. I'm going to try a thicker side, a thicker piece, like the whole side, just to show you. Oh, do you see that? Look at that. Oh my god. Look at that shine. Look at that shine. Guys, don't skimp on some items. Yes, it's worth it to save money if you can't afford it, but when it comes to things like this, be mindful. I'm sure there might be other brands that might work just as well, but this one is not. You cannot compare it to the actual InStyler. So if you want to know if it's an InStyler, like I said, it says right on there. The name is right on there. And I'm sure that you can, you know, like me, find them on Marketplace because not everybody likes them, you know. So let's show you how it curls up or actually curls the hair. Let me take a little piece here. So like, let's say if I want to curl it back like I was doing, you know, but you have to hold it closed because as soon as you let it go, it's going to undo. But do you see how it'll just leave a little slight curl? Oh, look at the heat. Do you see the heat? That's why I use heat protection. But yeah, so it'll leave like a slight little curl, you know, which is still kind of cute. You know, you can have nice little curls in your hair if you want. And if you don't want to, if you want to flip it up, maybe you just put it upside down like that, and then just do that. So you have the little flip up, you know. I really love this. I don't think it gets enough exposure. You know, a lot of people don't really use InStylers anymore. From what I see anyway, I see a lot of people using those wand kind of curling irons, but actually it's kind of cute like that. Maybe I'll do the rest of my hair like that instead of under. I don't know. I'll see. But thanks for joining me. I'll see you in the next one. I love my InStyler. Yeah. I'm happy with it. I think it looks pretty good, and it's shiny and it feels nice. It doesn't feel dried out at all. So I think I'm gonna start using my InStyler again. Okay, so this is when I use the InStyler, flipping it outwards. So as you can see, it gives just a little bit of body, but it's not like these huge crazy curls, you know, like the curling iron would leave. It just smooths the cuticle out and gives that little bit of a bounce that you want, but without it being, you know, like overly done looking. Because I notice if I don't do anything to my hair, I just blow dry it, my hair looks very frizzy, but this just smooths it out. And then for so yeah, sometimes it's worth it to actually invest in something and pay that little bit extra. But like I said, you can probably find things, you know, like I have on Marketplace, but oh my god, my hair feels so silky soft. Look how shiny it is. I didn't put any shine spray on it. That's just from the InStyler actually smoothing out the cuticle. So I'm happy with it. I think I'm going to use it more often because I used to love my other one when I used it years ago, and I just, you know, after mine broke, I didn't give it a second thought and I started using my curling iron, but I don't want to have that constant curl look all the time, you know, because I don't know. I think it's harsher on the hair as well. The InStyler, because it has that brush, it doesn't really you know, burn the hair. So if I did want to put curls, well, as you can see in some little parts here, you can, you know, you actually just hold it and then let go a little bit, release it, and then bring it down and really, you know, like kind of like with a curling iron. But what I did is how you might have seen some people do, like where they wrap the curling iron and then they just pull it down. Although the curling iron, the way they're holding it, it leaves a big curl. But with the InStyler, it just kind of gives that little bit of a, you know, little bit of extra, you know, I guess body to it without actually leaving the big curls. So invest in an InStyler. I love mine. I'm gonna keep using it from now on. Thanks for joining me. I'll see you. Hello everyone. Okay, so it's time for me to do my Olia highlights again. I'm in my bathroom. I actually have my my phone up higher. I don't know, let's see if this works so that you can see a little better. But I have a mirror here which I'm going to be looking in because I can't really see much. So I'm going to mix it up and do the color. I want to do a lot under here because it's gotten dark. I'm not going to put too much. I don't want to be blonde. I just want to have a little bit of a dimension, and every time I've been dyeing over it, it's been covering up the light highlights that I did before. So let's go ahead and mix it up. Okay, so I have on an old tank top that's used for my dye and an old sweater, just so you can see the hair dye marks, just so I don't have it on my skin. I do have this. I don't know, it gets hot when I have this on, so I might just keep my clothes on and that's it. But I don't know, maybe I'll just put this over, but if it gets too hot, I'm gonna take. Okay, so I have this thing on, but like I mentioned, it gets really hot with it on, so at least if I get hot and I want to take it off, you know, I'm prepared. I have all old clothes on underneath. So it does not smell like bleach. It actually smells like frosting. You get the gloves with the instructions. This is the conditioner to use afterwards. I usually use my own conditioner, but that one smells, I think, like coconut. That's the highlighting powder, and then the cream developer. And then you get the little container you mix it in, and then the mixing spatula. So you want to put on your gloves before you open up the lightening powder. And the gloves they have are really nice. They fit well. I'm allergic to latex, so these are latex free. Okay, so for the highlights, it tells you how to do it. So you leave it either 30 to 45 minutes. I'm impatient. I can't sit there for longer than 30 minutes with it in my hair. So that's all I'm gonna do. Even if it just gives it a little bit of a highlighting, you know, that's all I care about. So, all right, let's go ahead and mix it up. They seem to change the formula. It's not as thick as it normally is, which is good. It was easier to get out of the can, out of the little bottle, because usually you really have to squeeze it out, but this just came out really nice. So what I'm gonna do actually is I'm first gonna take these off. Okay, I'm gonna take all the top part because I want to do like underneath some more highlights underneath. So I'm going to just put this on top for now, so that I can at least get some underneath, you know. Actually, maybe I need this too. Okay, this will be the second part. And then in the back too, I want to get some, because there's some dark spots in the back. All right. I'm just willy-nilly going at it. Okay, so here I definitely want to get some lightening done. So I'm going to just grab some pieces and highlight. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do. Okay. Yeah. And if I do screw up, you know, I have somewhere I'm not really happy with it, then I can easily just go over with the brown dye. So now I have this little brush, but you can just do it with your finger for my other hair dye. So I'm just going to put that on. I'm going to use that for now, just to get it on there. And then, oops, you want to make sure you don't have little spots in places that you don't want, because I did that by accident. So wipe your hands in between, because I had like little weird spots. Okay, so I bring it down so that it's really saturated on the bottom. And then this part, I just kind of blend it up, because you don't want to have like a harsh line, you know? Okay, so you see this? So I have an old towel sitting here, so I'm going to wipe all of that off before I touch my hair somewhere else, because I don't want to get it all over the other hair. So I'm going to try and match it. So I'm going to clip this up just so it's not like touching my face. And then I'm going to take the first clip down, and then oops, do some of that hair. Try and pick some pieces that I didn't do the last time, because I noticed when I put dye over a spot that's already been dyed, well, bleached I should say, it tends to make the hair look dry and frizzy. So I don't want to do that, but I do want to have a couple of little, you know, light pieces underneath. And when I pull my hair up too, you know, it'll look nice. The brush kind of helps spread it a little bit and mix it, you know, so it's not like too harsh. So I'm going to set the timer for 25 minutes and I'll be back. Okay, so before I even comb my hair, I'm using the L'Oreal Total Repair. This actually helps. It's a detangling spray, and it also, you know, puts some nutrients that your hair needs. And then at the ends, because, you know, I put quite a bit of the coloring on the bottom, I use this. It's a spray. It's a coconut heat protection spray. You can use it all over, but for me it makes it a little oily, so I just kind of use it on the ends. I don't know if you can tell from the camera, but it looks really, really white to me, but that's not how it's going to end up. You know, like in some places it's the kaolin clay, so don't worry about it. Okay, so the results are like when I did it before. It's not too light. It's, you know, just a nice amount. Over here, I should have put a few more, or maybe done it a little differently. I'm not really sure about that, but you know, it's not too bad. When it's curled, it actually doesn't look too bad. And you know, there's more light here, and then of course, you know, on the bottom. In the back, there's really not a lot. I tried to put some, but it didn't work. I'll show you though. But yeah, it's not too bad, you know. So this was the 25 minutes, and it still leaves a little bit of the red color, which is okay because I don't want to be blonde. And I notice that if I'm out in the sun, or if I use the purple shampoo, it tends to get lighter, especially here, you know, in the front, but it's going to grow out anyways. But yeah, I'm kind of wondering if maybe it would look better instead of doing the blonde highlights if I did a red highlight. You know, I usually try and stay away from the orangey type of hair dyes, but cherry red fades, and it's just, I don't know, maybe at my age it just won't look that good. But I think, you know, I have Irish roots, and my hair is going to tend to come out that auburny kind of color anyway, so maybe I should just suck it up and do some red, you know. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can find some of that, and then maybe I'll do that the next time. But thanks. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. You may be using your dry shampoo incorrectly, so I'm gonna show you quick and easy way to use it. So the one I'm using is Marc Anthony Style Flex. I really love the smell of this one. Now, on darker hair, a lot of dry shampoos will leave like a powdery look, so you might want to brush it out after. But okay, so let's say you washed your hair today. Now, my hair has to be washed. It's a few days, you know, of not washing, and I'm going to hop in the shower after this, but I wanted to show you. So let's say you wash your hair today. You're going to use your dry shampoo tomorrow. And then if you want to go another day, well then the next day as well. Don't wait for your hair to be greasy or filthy to use your dry shampoo, because it doesn't work like that. Too many people I've noticed, they think that, okay, once my hair is dirty, I'm going to use a dry shampoo and it's going to clean it like a shampoo, but that's not the case. It is to prevent the oils from building up. So you want to use it before you get the oils in your hair. I hope that makes sense. So the way I use it is I'll go in sections and I'll just spray a little bit. And then I just let it work through. And this one, if you notice, it doesn't really leave too much of a white residue, which I really like. And then I'll brush it through. Like I have an old brush that I use because it does kind of leave like a powdery on the brush, even if it's not showing on the hair. And then I do the same thing on the other side. So you do it in sections. You know, you're not going to spray it like a hairspray. You're going to do it in sections, and let it work through. Let it do its thing. Wash it like, well, sometimes I wash it every second day. Sometimes I go 3-4 days, and that's when I use the dry shampoo, you know. But yeah, it's not going to remove any oils. It's going to prevent it. So remember that. Too many people get it and they say it's not working, you know, and because I've seen a lot of negative reviews online about it, but no, it's a preventative. It won't remove it. The only way to really remove it is if you're going to be shampooing your hair. You know, I mean, it might help a little bit, but it's not going to completely remove the oils. I've noticed that anyways. So Hey everyone, I just wanted to show you a quick way of doing a really fast bun if you're in a rush and you're hot, you want to get your hair up. So I usually leave like a few pieces in the front here. So I'll do that, and then the rest of it, I mean, obviously you can use a brush, but let's say you're out and you can't, you don't have a brush with you can do it with your fingers. So you're just going to bring it as high up as you can. I mean, you can have a low bun too. It's just if your hair is heavy, like mine, then it might be uncomfortable the rest of the day because you're feeling like it's pulling, like on your head. So you kind of want to have it a little bit higher up. And then you're going to take your elastic or your scrunchie and you're going to pull it through, and then you're going to pull it as if you're making a ponytail, but you're not going to pull it all the way. You're just going to pull a little bit out. So you're going to have that on the top of your head. And then take the rest, twist it a little bit, just bring it around, and then you're going to feel for the scrunchie and just kind of tuck that in, and then you can, kind of pull a few pieces if you want. I usually just leave it like that, and then, okay, so you see like the pieces here, so then I'll just kind of pull a little bit, and if it feels tight, I'll just pull a little bit until it's comfortable. You don't need any pins or anything, just an elastic, and it's gonna hold, If you want to do all of your hair, well then you pull that up too. Let me show you. You're just going to pull it all up like I did. Pull it all up. Now, okay, let's say you're at home and you want to have it smoother. Well then, you use a brush. Easy peasy, right? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Make sure you have all the hair up there. And then you're going to pull it up a little bit higher. And then, look at my glasses falling. I did, in case you're wondering, why the heck is she's so shiny? I can't even say that fast. She's so shiny. It's because I did the ice cube with the green tea ice cube. Because I'm doing that daily to see if it gets rid of my freckles. Okay, so you're going to pull it in, and then twist it like you're ready to do a ponytail halfway through. Okay, and then take this, kind of twist a little bit, pull it all the way around, and you're going to feel, you feel the scrunchy part, and then and if you have pieces sticking out, who cares? Nobody wants a perfect bun, and then you just kind of pull, like if it feels tight or if you feel like there's little spaces, my hair needs to be washed. That's why it's like separating like that. But if you want to have it looking a little smoother, I just kind of pull little pieces. And then if you decide afterwards that, oh yeah, I kind of want to have a few hanging, well then you can just pull a few pieces out where you think you might want them. So like, let's say you want them in the front, you just kind of pull a few out, and just kind of let them hang. It's not that hard. And if you mess up, well then just take it out and do it again. But you see how fast it is, like it's really, really quick. It's easy. You don't need any clips or anything. And that's it, just one little scrunchie. And a lot of girls carry a scrunchie on their arm anyways, or in your purse or whatever, rubber band, whatever. But that's how you can pull up your hair really quickly. So thanks for joining everyone. Okay, I'm going to show you a quick little hairstyle that I like to do. You're just going to need a bunch of these tiny little rubber bands. Okay, so I usually leave a little bit in the front just because I like it like that. So let's just leave that amount. Okay, So you're gonna do as if you're making, well, you are gonna make 2 little pigtails, okay? So you're gonna put your 1 rubber band close to your head. It's such a quick and easy hairstyle. It doesn't take effort. You don't need a brush. Okay, so now you have your 2 pigtails, right? So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go down a little bit, depending on how long your hair is. You know, I don't know how many you need, but I mean, really short hair, I don't think this would work that well. So you're gonna take another rubber band and you're gonna put a little ponytail like that. You only need to put it once. You don't need to put it 2 times because you wanna leave it a little bit loose. So you're gonna make a little opening, and then you're gonna bring this hair and you're going to pull it through. Okay, so it leaves like, do you see that? Okay, now I'm gonna do it on the other side. Through. Now you pull it towards the front so that it can leave that little, like a fishtail kind of look. Okay, so now I'm going to put another one. Now I have layers in my hair, so sometimes I get hair sticking out. It doesn't matter. You know, you want it to look natural. You don't want to look too perfect. But if you do want it to look perfect, you can probably use a product, you know, to kind of keep it down, or even pin it, you know, like some kind of clear pin. Okay, so now I have that one. So I'm going to make a little space and bring this through and make a little loop. And the same thing on this side. I'm going to make a little loop. Okay, now depending on how long your hair is, you can keep going. Now you can keep going if you want. So I'll put another one on the bottom, but now because it's thinner, I need to loop it twice because it's going to be a little bit tight, right? I mean, it's going to be too loose, sorry. So then I loop it through, and then on the other side I do the same thing. Okay, now as you can see, you know, I have some pieces sticking out, but it doesn't matter. So what you're going to do is you're just going to kind of loosen it a little bit, you know, pull on it a little bit, kind of pull some pieces. Just to make it a little bit more full, a little more natural, you know, but like I said, I have layers, so my hair kind of sticks out a little bit, but that's it, you know, it's easy. You know, it doesn't take too much time, too much effort. And then you can take these pieces and curl it after, you know, like with a curling iron if you want to, kind of, so that you have a little bit of a, you know, something going on there. But yeah, oh, so it's quick, it's easy, it's fun, and you feel cool. Because in the summer, I don't like to have hair on my neck, and so, you know, I'm trying to find a few little hairstyles that are not too hard, or you know, I'm older, so I don't want to look silly like I'm trying to be a teenager. And like a pigtail is kind of young, but if you do this, kind of gives that little bit of a maturity to it. Hello everyone. So today I'm going to be dyeing my roots. I had done the blonde, so now I need to do my brown roots because the gray is coming in, as you can see. I'm going to be using the Clairol L'Image. This is in number 853 light brown. It's supposed to be 100% gray coverage, because I usually use the Root Touch-Up, or I've used this one before, the Garnier Nutrice number 600, but this one was like half the price, so I kind of want to try it, you know, to see if it's just as good, because sometimes, you know, like they say, you get what you pay for. So I'm going to be the guinea pig. So, I mean, I like Clairol. I use their Root Touch-Up. So, I mean, you know, let's see, right? You get conditioner. Let me see how it smells. I usually use my own deep conditioner, but I might use this one. Ooh, that smells pretty. It's like candy. Color that you mix. And then the gloves to put it on for about 25 minutes. If you have stubborn grays, you might have to leave it for 45 minutes. So I'm going to do the 25. That's enough for me. The gloves are quite big, so if you have big hands, they'll fit. I usually like the ones that are like a rubber feeling, but whatever, you know, this is what came with them. So there's some spots that I noticed that I had actually missed in the back, like really big spots of gray. So I want to tackle them right away. So you just pop off the little top, because you don't want to keep it completely sealed up while you shake it, because it could actually explode. But putting your finger on it, you know, it still kind of is leaving a little bit of the oxygen in there. So for those of you who have never dyed your hair before, they have that little thing to squeeze it in the bottle, and then put on the cap, and then you're just going to shake it. I usually shake it, and then I'll kind of let go, you know, let the air get in. Sometimes I'll even open it like this, you know, just to let that fall through to make sure that it is mixing, you know, and I'll do that a few times. Oops, you see what happens? So, there is a smell. I mean, you know, most hair dyes do smell. I want to be careful not to go over the blonde that I had just done, but if I do, it doesn't matter. I have another one and I can just redo it. But I really don't want to mess it up. So I'm going to tackle that back part first. Oh, this smell is really strong. I am not a fan of this smell. That's one thing. If you are sensitive to smell, okay, so there was a spot I did, where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, right here. I think that's it. Okay. I just want to put a little bit of brown here, because I think it looked too weird up on the top like that. And then here. That's it. All right. 25 minutes. It looks like it might have covered the gray, but I have my shower heating up and I'm going to rinse it out and let's see how it turned out. Hey everyone. Okay, so I wanted to record in the same lighting so that you can see the difference. So it did cover the gray. My hair, oops, my hair felt or feels super, super soft. It matches the other color pretty well. What I noticed with this one, like normally permanent dyes, I have a big stain and I have to really scrub. This one didn't leave anything. Like after my shower, when I dried off, I was like, wait a minute, like there's no hair dye on my skin, which was kind of nice. The only negative, I guess, is that the smell was a little strong, but that's normal with most hair dyes, and I'm very sensitive. So if you're very sensitive like me, you know, it might kind of bother you a little bit, but it wasn't as bad as I anticipated. I didn't have any weird reaction, and my hair doesn't really smell like hair dye. And the conditioner that they give you, it smells like candy. So I actually used that conditioner. It's a really good one. I was really surprised. It wasn't too greasy, because sometimes they give you a conditioner and it's very greasy, or they don't give you enough, and I have long hair, but I had enough in that tube, you know, a little goes a long way. So yeah, I mean, for the price, it was a lot cheaper. It was like half the price of a normal hair dye that I get. So I think I would use it again, you know, because yeah, it gave me pretty good results. Of course, I didn't use it on my ends. you know, because I already have hair dye on there, and then also I was doing, you know, like the blonde highlights, and so I didn't want to go over it, but I did do a little bit here because there was like a weird blonde stripe there and it kind of bothered me, so I put a little bit of the brown there, so it seems to have covered all of it actually, which that's okay, you know, because I could always do it over a little bit better. Here too, I did just a little bit up here. But yeah, it's not too bad. It's a nice natural look. It does cover the grays because my hair is completely white. It was easy to use. It mixed really quickly, as you can see on the beginning of the video, and it was easy to apply. It didn't drip too much. It wasn't too thick. You know, like some of them, it's, you know, you have to find that balance, right? And then 25 minutes. You know, that's standard for most of the hair dyes. But yeah, like I didn't do my ends. I'm sure if I did though, because you can see on the top there's a little bit of a shine, I'm sure it would have kept my hair shiny, which you know, I need, and I don't want my hair to get all dry looking, and some hair dyes can tend to do that, but it's pretty good. So Claro Limage, thumbs up. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. So I had a viewer asking how I curl my hair. So I'm just going to show quickly how I do it. I didn't think it was anything spectacular, but it has a little bit of curls left, well, wave, I should say, from yesterday, but you know, I'll show you. I'll show you how I do it. So first of all, I always use a flat iron protector. Today I'm going to use the Garnier Fructis, and you just spray it just to make sure that your hair is not, you know, getting affected by the heat. I use this size curling iron. It's getting hot right now, so I don't want to touch it. I think this is 1.5 inches. Okay, so I always put my hair in the front. Sometimes I have it in the back, but it doesn't matter. I'll still curl it the same way, however I do it. So I just grab pieces and I start from the back. And then when you curl it, like from the middle, you curl it. So you're holding it up and then slowly let out. Oops. So you see you have that curl. And then same thing. Like you don't want to leave it on the ends the longest because, you know, the ends could get really damaged. So you mostly have it in the middle, turn it up. So it's like you're pointing it upwards, you know, not sideways. And then slowly let out. So you are still gonna curl it on the bottom, but it's only gonna be sitting there for like a few seconds. Okay, so then another curl. I just randomly grab curls, honestly. You know, and then I can go over it after, or like I'll go over with the blow dryer or something. But I'll do one side and show you the difference. Okay, and then oh, there's some pieces here. I really didn't think I did anything spectacular, but this is for you, the person who commented on my video. Because you never know, you know, what somebody else might like to see. I don't know. I never thought that I did anything spectacular. That's why I never really did a hair tutorial. And then I'll grab here. You can do smaller curls. You can do bigger curls. I just randomly, you know, I do it. And then I'll go over it later if I want to have like an extra little curl. And then of course, you know, you set it all with a hairspray. And my hair is really straight. So, you know, and it stays pretty much all day. So now you see one side's curled, one side is still blah, and then I'll let it cool down a bit, and then I'll just kind of fluff it with my fingers. And that's it. So now let's say if I'm doing a video and I want to show more curls in the front, I'll just grab a couple of smaller pieces here, and then I'll do like 1 or 2 little curls just so it kind of looks a little better, you know, or like if I'm taking photos or something, just to give that little bit of extra oomph, you know. And that's it. That's really all I do. It's nothing spectacular, and look how fast it was. So I hope that helped. Thanks again for your comments. I'll see you in the next one. Hello everyone. So it's time for me to dye my roots. I have some gray coming in and on the top. So today I'm going to be using the Clairol 5A, and it matches any medium ash brown. I really like the root touch-up for in between. You know, it takes 10 minutes. Oh my God, I look like a hot mess. I slept in today. I wasn't feeling good for the past few days, so yeah, I think I need some cover up. Anywho, every time I do my roots, I notice that the blonde that I've been putting in, I end up going over it. So I'm probably gonna have to do the blonde again, and I've been cutting my hair, so I cut a lot of it out. But that's okay, because I'm getting the hang of it now, so it's a lot easier for me to do it. So for those of you who have never used the Clairol Root Touch-Up, you get, of course, the gloves, you get the little container, the color, the activator, and then you get a little brush. I like to use my own. I like to use the big one, but the little one works. And it matches pretty well. I was trying the light brown, especially because I have the blonde, but I noticed it doesn't cover as well because I'm very gray. Like, actually, it's not even gray, it's white. And so I need a little bit of a darker color. You know, I wanted to go red again. Being Irish, you know, the red hair. I have red in my hair, it kind of matches, but because my hair is so white, it gives me hot roots. Like, it looks like a fire red, and it's really not really good. So, you know, I'd like to figure out how to do that, because I wouldn't mind trying to go red again. Okay, so I'm squeezing everything into here. You don't get a lot, but it is just, you know, temporary until you can dye your hair. It is enough to do the roots, you know, everywhere. But if you have like wide roots, you might need 2. How I like to do it is I like to put the color here and then all the way down the center in the back. I'm going to be looking in the mirror here because I can't really see that well in here. But you basically just put it on, that's it. I was like taking the blonde pieces and kind of covering them, but I wasn't getting the roots very well, so I'm just going to leave it like that, and I'm going to just redo the blonde. It's not a big deal. So I like to do around the face after I do that middle part, just to make sure that I have, you know, the spots covered that I want to make sure they're covered. Okay, and then just split your hair and cover it up. I really would like to treat myself and go to the hairdresser one of these days, but it's cheaper to do it myself. I know it could look a lot better, but you know, I'm doing what I can on a budget, and I get compliments on my hair, so I guess I'm doing something right. See, look at all the gray in there. That's from the last time. I missed that spot. So I'm going to make sure I get it this time. And then I like to go, you know, behind the ear and at the base of the neck, because if I want to pull my hair up, I would like that to be covered. I used to use a dark brown, but it tends to make my hair look black in some places, so I started going for the medium. Okay, so I'm going to set the timer for 10 minutes and take my shower, rinse it out, and show you the results. Okay, so here's my hair wet. I know it looks like it might not have taken, but when it's dry, it's going to look a little different. Maybe if I put the light on. Anyways, so after I wash my hair, I use the L'Oreal Replenishing, it's like a detangling care, and it helps repair and strengthen the hair. So I do that before I comb my hair. After I comb it, just on the ends, I like to use the Elvive Protein Recharge, because it helps, you know, for the dryness and to put a little bit of I guess like vitamins and whatever in the hair. And then before I dry my hair, I always use a flat iron protector. You have to do this because what it does is it's going to put like a seal, so it's going to protect the hair from burning. Like the product itself will kind of heat off, but not your hair. That's how you keep it healthy. And then after I dry it, before I curl it, if I'm curling it that day, I will put this on again on my dry hair. So let's dry up the hair and I'll be back. Okay, so this is the results. Sometimes, you know, I feel like I might have to leave it an extra minute. I should have done that, you know, because I have the stubborn grays. But it did cover the sides really well. And again, I like the medium because when I did the light, it didn't cover at all. And when I did the dark, it kind of made my hair look black. And since I'm trying to lighten my hair, I really don't want to have big black marks, you know. But okay, I just did a quick little dry and curl. I'm gonna have to fix my hair a little better. But anyway, so that's the medium. I like it. It's not too bad. See? So it blends in really nice with my hair, and yeah, I think it turned out. And it's only 10 minutes. So thanks for joining me. I'll see you in the next one. Hello everyone. I'm going to try my Crea clip. Oh my god. I need another coffee. My Crea clip, if you want like a side bang or something, if you notice with the photos here, like you can just hold it on the sides. I found it a little difficult the first time I used it. Not the clip itself, but because I was doing the length and then this kept falling in my eyes and I had a hard time cutting my hair. But anyways, if you've never seen one of these, it'll show you like if your hair is, you know, getting straight, like you kind of, if you want a straight cut, you put that in the center. If you want it on the side, you know, you kind of do that. So you just unhook it, put your hair in there. The teeth hold it together. And then this is going to be facing me so that I can actually see if it's level or not. So you put it in, you clip it, it holds all the hair. Now I can't even really see that well. Okay, that would make it even. Even though when I'm looking at my hair, it kind of looks like it would be crooked to me, but that's what it says. All right, so I'm gonna point cut it. Actually, let's do this first. And then point cut, you know, looking all, okay, so you see what it does? So, okay, let me see. Yeah, see, it looks a little better than when I did it. I think I messed up a lot. Actually, I think I need a second layer here. Let's see. Let's take the length back. And then this part here is going to be the second layer. Kind of reminded me a little bit of like Brad Mondo's butterfly cut. Okay, I don't know if it's all in there properly. Let me see. Okay, oops. Okay, that looks like it's straight. Oops. I'm trying. Now I'm not trying to take a lot off, I'm just trying to even it out. So let's see. Let me see if it actually, yeah, do you see that? Okay. See, my hair was curled, so it's hard to tell. But when I do that, yeah, it's not bad actually. Like the blonde. Yeah, see, it's curling out because I had curls in it, but you know, it does actually give layers in the hair. Not bad. Okay, so for the length, for me anyways, I think kind of combining like that butterfly cut is easier, because when I'm trying to pull my hair into the tool, it's not staying, but this helps it stay. Now I could also just put another ponytail, you know, like with the butterfly cut, and then just cut. But let's see if it works with the ponytail with the clip. So let's see. See, sometimes I wonder because, yeah, it looks like it's even like that. Okay. For the length, I actually prefer to do the beard cut. It's just so much easier. I'm gonna do it later with my hair wet, but I just want to show you. So you're gonna pull everything. I mean, it doesn't matter if these fall out because it's the length really that I want. So you put it as close to your chin. You tighten. And then you put another ponytail, you know, like close down, and then you just cut an even cut, you know, your hair is even across. So yeah. Okay, so I actually did another video where I had lightened my hair as well. I put like some highlights and stuff, but the Youcut that I had used, as you can see, there's quite a few layers. I curled it so that you can see all the layers in it. So it gives a little bit more body, you know, especially to long hair, because it is kind of heavy. I like my long hair, so it is what it is. Thanks for joining me. Another way is on top of your head. You're going to put an actual ponytail. Okay, and then you're going to spread it around. And then you have another elastic, scrunchie, whatever it is, you put it around, kind of pull some through. And now you're going to bring this, the rest of it, to the front. And you're going to take a small little rubber band at the end, and you're going to split it, and then just put it over Okay, so you're going to split it, and then you're going to twist it, and then you put it over the bun. Now, because my hair is long, because if your hair is shorter, you can do it a lot easier, but I twist it a few times because my hair is long. And then you just put it over, and then No, it's not working. It is not working. Now another way is you have the ponytail on top, and then you kind of spread your hair around, right? And then you're going to put another elastic on top, just to hold all that in. And then you're going to take it, the rest of it. I know I have some small pieces. It doesn't matter if it's anything sticking out, because you can always pin it later or tuck it under. It's not a big deal, okay? So what I like to do is I like to take the two pieces and then twist them, and then bring them around, and then you have a little rubber band, and then you're going to tie that, and now you're going to twist it and then bring it over the bun, and it falls out. I made a hot mess before. Okay, so you have it on top, and then you're going to split your hair. And then you can twist it. So this way you already have, you already have your ponytail up there. You know, if you can't seem to get it, if it's easier, you know, you have your ponytail already. So you're just gonna bring your hair around the bun. And then it's gonna meet here. And then you put a little rubber band to hold it together, and then you just kind of tuck it under, and then you can pin it if you want to. Now it's kind of messy, you know, but then you can pull pieces, you can, you know, loosen this if you want. The whole point is to have a messy bun. You know, you don't want to have it too perfect looking. You kind of want it to look a little natural, like, you know, you didn't really try too hard. But yeah, there's many variations of doing it, and it doesn't hurt my head. My hair's long, my hair is very heavy. If I have it in just a ponytail, like on the back of my head, it feels like it's pulling, and I feel it all here, and by the end of the day I have a headache. So the higher you put your bun, the less it's gonna pull back, you know, and it's gonna feel comfortable, and you can wear it all day long. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today I just wanted to talk about something that I tried. It's called Placenta Super Strength Leave-In Instant Conditioner. And yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's from animal placenta. So obviously it's not vegan friendly, but what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to seal your split ends and strengthen the hair because it has protein in it, right? It's not going to repair your split ends, because split ends just have to be cut off, you know, they won't be repaired. But let's say until you're waiting to get to a hairdresser or cut it yourself, if that's the way you go, then this could actually help to make it look a little bit smoother, and also it strengthens the hair. Now with with protein, you really don't want to put too much. You don't want to use it every day. It even recommends like once every 2 weeks, so like twice a month, because too much protein can also have the opposite effect and cause breakage. So this is like to strengthen, I mean, everything in moderation, right? So how you use it is, I really like the way it looks. Look at that. You shake it up when your hair is wet, towel dried, you spray it even on your scalp, and then you wait 3 minutes, let it, you know, kind of sink into its thing, and then you dry and style as you normally would. I only concentrated on the ends because I had just dyed my roots, and so I didn't want to have like something else on my scalp, and in case there was irritation, you know, but the next time I use it in 2 weeks, I will do the whole head, but I concentrate on the bottom. And what I've noticed, I mean, obviously I'm not going to see a big difference, but like it does kind of give more plump to your hair too. I notice that it feels more full. I usually have very bad dryness here because, you know, I curl my hair there because I keep it in the front. That actually, it helped smooth it out, if you notice. And then my ends feel a lot softer than they normally do. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what it does for my hair. And because it's quite a big bottle and you only have to spray it, like you don't need a lot, it should last a long time. I remember in the 90s, I think it was, I can't remember the company. I wish I could. For the life of me, I can't remember. But I used to actually use a placenta oil, and you use it on your hair when it's dry. The shine that my hair had was unbelievable. Like, you know, when you see these Hollywood people or the photos, you know, in magazines, and their hair is like just shining, it almost looks wet, you know. That's what it did for my hair. And oh my God, I had like the nicest hair. I loved it. And I don't know, and it smelled so good too. I don't know what company it was. I wish I could find that out. I wish I could remember, because I would love to try and find it, you know, like on eBay or something. But anyway, the smell is very minimal. It's like, it's just really, to me, it doesn't really have much of a smell, and you don't smell anything when it's on your hair. So you don't have to worry about overpowering perfumey scent, you know? So anyways, give it a try. I will do an update in a couple of months, because since I can only do it twice a month, you know, I want to give it time to actually work and see what it's going to do for my hair. I heard that it helps your hair grow faster too because of the protein in it. I don't know if any of these claims are true. That's why I'm trying it for myself. But the reviews are pretty good. So yeah, that is HNP Placenta Super Strength Leave-In Instant Conditioning Treatment for extremely damaged hair. Your hair doesn't have to be damaged. I mean, if you just want to have strong hair, right, you can use it. So thanks for joining me. That's my review. Okay, I had to do an update. Oh my God. I only used the placenta spray 2 times, because you can't use it every day, or you shouldn't anyway, because too much protein can actually do more damage to your hair. So you're supposed to use it, I think, like every 2 weeks. Anyways, if you've been following my channel, you know that usually I curl my hair because I have like fuzzy kind of hair, you know, like if I just dry it like that. I just dried it. I didn't curl it. I didn't flatten it. I did not put product in my hair at all. Just this. Wow. Like, do you see this? Look at how, like, there's no frizzies. What? This is crazy. My hair is super soft. Whoa. Like, okay, especially like around the blonde parts, it was very, very fuzzy looking, you know? And of course it smooths out when I curl it. Usually like it smooths it out and shines it out, you know? Like obviously my hair still looks a little dry on the bottom, especially where the blonde is. But this is only 2 times that I used it. Oh man, I can't wait to see after many more times. Okay, I'm gonna have to do another update like in a month or something. Wow, you gotta get this stuff. Seriously, I'm like in shock right now. And yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's from animal placenta, so obviously it's not vegan friendly. But what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to seal your split ends and strengthen the hair because it has protein in it, right? It's not going to repair your split ends because split ends just have to be cut off. This can actually help to make it look a little bit smoother, and also it strengthens the hair. Now with with protein, you really don't want to put too much. You don't want to use it every day. It even recommends like once every 2 weeks, so like twice a month, because too much protein can also have the opposite effect and cause breakage. So this is like to strengthen, I mean, everything in moderation. Notice that it feels more full. It should last a long time.
Cake Flexi Hold Hairspray. It smells like lemon meringue. It keeps my curls really pronounced. It keeps my hair super soft. Adds a little bit of a shine. My hair smells so good. I think this is one of my favorite new hairsprays. Go out and get it. You won't be disappointed.
Okay, I'm going to show you another easy hairstyle. It's quick, it's simple, you know, if you want to just kind of do something a little different. So you're going to take your hair all on one side. You're going to take a little rubber band. Now I always leave a few little pieces. If you have some pieces that will not go in like I do, you can always put a bobby pin to hold it in. But you're gonna kind of just put your rubber band so it's like one ponytail on the side. But to kind of vamp it up a little bit, you're going to make a split here. So you see my fingers are through. You're going to take the ponytail and pass it through and then pull it. So it gets like a little fishtail look, and then you kind of loosen up the hair a little bit, and then you can put a little clip here, or you can keep going so that you have like the fishtail all the way down. Let me loosen it a little bit more here, because you don't want it to look too perfect, you know? And then just pull it out, and it looks cute from the side, you know, from the back, and like you can put little bobby pins if you So really if I want to keep going, then I'm just going to put another rubber band, split it. It's so simple. It just makes the ponytail look a little bit better. And then you just kind of loosen it. Now I have layers in my hair, so it doesn't make it as smooth, but I'm okay with that. I don't want my hair to be, you know, too perfect looking. I don't want it to look like I tried hard. You know, you want it to kind of look natural. And then if I really wanted to, I could just keep going and do one more. This one I'm going to do two because I need it a little bit tighter. So you see the layer is kind of sticking out, but it doesn't matter. I mean, you could always smooth it down with product, but I don't do that. I leave it loose the way it is. So you see the little fishtail look, and then you just kind of pull it out, loosen it a bit. And then that's it. You have a cute little side ponytail that looks like you didn't try too hard. It has that natural kind of look. And then you can take these, you can curl them if you want, or if you want to just blow dry it, like I have to wet my hair because I have that little thing. You can blow dry it and kind of, you know what, let me do that. I'll be right back. Okay, so I wanted to show you the two different ways that I would wear it. So I just take the blow dryer. I mean, you could use a curling iron if you want, but I would just take the blow dryer and kind of hold my rounded brush out so that you get the little curl out. So you can have that on both sides, or I take the blow dryer, I hold it under just to kind of have it coming forward, and you can have that on both sides. You can do whatever you want. You know, if you want to have a pretty clip here, which I don't have, I used to have one and I don't know where it is, but anyways, you can have like a pretty clip here, you know, like little jewels on it or something, just to kind of give it that little oomph. On the back of your head, you can even put like a
pretty little clip, you know, or like, you know, those bobby pins with like little jewels on the end, you know, just to kind of give it a little bit of a sparkle. But yeah, you can wear this casual, you can wear it vamped up, you know, for a night out. It's a cute, easy, quick hairstyle that, you know, anybody can do. So okay, this is my hair after I washed it and put the wow in. Wow is right. It doesn't leave it greasy, but it leaves it soft and shiny, and it's supposed to keep the frizzies and humidity out. So I like it, and there's absolutely no smell. So it's time to do my roots again. Oh my god, my hair grows so fast. It's ridiculous. So I'm using the Clairol Light Brown Natural Instinct with no ammonia. I really love this because, well, first of all, it doesn't stain the skin, but there's no smell. Like, you know, there's hardly any smell to it. I don't have any reactions. It's just, I don't know, it's more gentle on the hair, you know, than all of these other products. So, all right, I'm getting all my stuff together. So if you're doing like a touch-up, you know, with the ends, you would do 15 minutes on all of the roots and then 5 minutes for the rest of your hair. But because I put some of the highlights, I'm not going to do the ends. So I'm just going to do my roots. Okay, usually the gloves come in it, and there's no gloves. Thank God I saved gloves from my other hair dye because I was using 2 bottles, and so one of the gloves I didn't need. That's unusual because usually they have it, but hey, whatever. Anyways, so you just take the top off. Obviously, I'm sure, you know, if you've dyed your hair before, you know what to do, but in case if you haven't, no judgment. And then the color, and it also comes with the conditioner. I usually use my own because I have like a deep conditioner that I use afterwards, just because, you know, my hair is, you know, I do a lot to my hair, so I want to make sure that it's deep conditioned. So white, you know, like if I let my hair go white, or if I did like a really light blonde, then when it grows in, it wouldn't look so prominent, you know. Ooh, that came out quite fast. Okay, and then I'm going to do a stripe down around the face too, just so I don't forget any of that. And careful with that blonde. I'm using my finger because the brush is going to spread too much into blonde. I have a top. I'll use the brush down here. Just kind of get in there. Yeah, it actually has a pleasant smell, and they don't use ammonia, which is good, especially if you're sensitive. I'm very sensitive to smells. That's why I don't like using bleach. I like to use the Oleo one. Okay, so that's it. And then you just start dyeing. Look at all that gray. Oh my God. I wonder what I would look like with white hair. Sometimes I wonder. But I'm just not ready for that yet, you know, because then I'm just admitting that I'm old. I want to fight it every step of the way. You know, just because we're a certain age doesn't mean we have to have a certain hair color or like short hair, you know. So many people I've heard like, oh, you're 57, you should have shorter hair. And why? You know, Jennifer Lopez is about my age and she has long hair. So do a lot of other people. You know, do what makes you happy. Who cares what people think? If people think I look ridiculous because I have long hair, well, then that's their problem, you know, for being triggered, because it's not hurting anybody. Although it is a lot of maintenance, so I kind of get why some people
cut their hair when they're older, because it's just a lot of maintenance to have long hair. Some days I'm like, oh, I just don't want to do anything with it. And those are the days that I'll pull it up, because I can do a lot with it. But I like my hair. And I don't know what would suit me, you know? If there's any hairstylist, hairdressers that follow me, if you have any suggestions, like, put it in the comment box down below, because I would love to hear, like, what would suit me? You know, what kind of hairstyle, what color? Oops, good thing I have on my old pants. I used to be red, and I have a lot of red in my hair. It's just I know that red is not an easy color to maintain. Okay, I'm gonna set a timer for 20 minutes and shampoo, shower, shampoo my hair, and I'll style it and come back and show you the results. Okay, since I was recording it in this format, I'm going to continue recording it in this format. So, you know, obviously I didn't do the length, but yeah, it covered pretty well. I really liked the light brown, because the dark brown, if you notice, it left some darker spots the last time that I used it, but the light brown seems to blend in a little better. So yeah, I really like the natural instincts. Like I said, it doesn't leave any stains, it doesn't smell, it feels good on my head, you know, like I don't feel any weird itchiness or like I'm getting some kind of reaction. And they don't use ammonia, which is the best, because that means it doesn't smell. Thanks for Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. So a viewer had asked me to try a half up hairstyle. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. The reason why I was hesitant doing it is because I have fibromyalgia, and then sometimes my hair thins or I lose hair, so I have like some, you know, kind of spaces, and so I'm insecure about that. That's why I keep my hair down. But to appease you, I tried it. I'm gonna take it out and show you what I did, but I'm kind of a hot mess right now. But I just took the front part and I put a little ponytail in the back, and like I have, can you see it? Yeah, I have layers, so like it's kind of short, but you can also like take a clip and, you know, kind of put a little clip there if you want. But, okay, so I'm going to show you how I did it. It was just simple. And then you can wear it how you want, you know, like a little bit in the front. You can even just do it like this if you want. I'm sorry my hair is not thicker. It probably would have looked better. But as you can see, it's just a little ponytail here. So I had, oh my God. Look at me. Okay, so I just grabbed some hair like this on the sides, you know, because it's shorter because of the layers. And I just did that, really. It was kind of simple. I'm sure if you have long hair or all one length, oops. I'm sure if you have all one length or long hair, it would be just as easy. Okay, so anywho, I just did that. I mean, you can even, if you want, just kind of, you know, poof it up a little bit, and maybe even just put the clip if you really wanted to, you know. But you see how it's like, it's kind of thinning, but I pull it, you know, to kind of hide the thinning part. So for people who have thinning hair, you know, it's a little trick as well. Or you use like the powder that I have, you know, like to cover
some of the spots. But yeah, so I just put the ponytail, but I mean, just even the clip works, you know? I hope that's what you wanted. I have no idea what you were asking for, but anyways, and then in the back with just the clip and without the ponytail, you know, it looks like that. So that's it. But you see I have like pieces hanging here. It's kind of difficult to wear that style for me. And I'm older, so I don't even know if it looks good. But I did this to make you happy. So I hope it's what you were asking for. Thanks for joining me, and thanks for the suggestion.